Alright, YouTube. I'm gonna practice Lampmaster for a little bit. Just a couple of times. It was sincerely just horrible luck. Where Lune got the counter every single time. If it was either Mael or Gustav, it would have went by so much faster. But nope, Lune took every single one. That was unfortunate. I mean, that's not the reason why we took the hit and died, but he got a second turn in phase 2. And that was not very fun. I wasn't happy about that. Of course he targets my L, since I gotta mention it, right? It's literally all I need to happen. And sometimes I can just get this lucky, where he just does that at the start of the fight, and the rest of the fight is free. So yeah, that would be nice if we could do that. No burning shots. Still no burn. And the fight can just literally be that simple. I just need phase 1 to go slightly according to plan. I don't think that's too much to ask. I really don't. I don't even care what attack he uses at the start of phase 2. That's fine, just as long as phase 1 goes according to plan. The RNG aspects are sometimes very tilting. I'm just the wrong character getting targeted and then the entire fight goes to shit. I shouldn't even say targeted, just bullied. The wrong character gets bullied, and then the fight goes to shit. I mean, case in point right there. But, I mean, that works out for the best, because now Lune is all set. I could see some Gustav or Mael targeting with this attack, that'd be great. Thank you. Oh yeah? That's actually the ideal, is for him to target Niall right there. With that specific combo. Bring it down to 2 AP. So she can Swift Stride next turn, if need be. But I don't know why, guys. I don't know why. I just want him to do the two-handed combo. It's his most rare attack, but I swear to God, he always likes to use it in runs. Sorry if that fan is a little bit too loud. I have to have it on though. A, it's just too hot, and B, fruit flies. You know, initially, I thought that, like, you know, the character saying, like, oh, watch out, the attack's coming at your face, was, like, distracting for this run, but it's actually helpful for, like, stuff like that, to know exactly which character is getting targeted, ironically. Oh, hey, 2 turns again, fuck yeah, let's go. Okay, so I guess that's my fault for, just assuming that Lune would send it. I should have just idled for a turn. No, Mark. Feels bad. So yeah, Lightning Dance is pretty balanced. But what was the first attack that he used? I forget. He just will not use the two-handed combo. I know that he's going to use it in the actual run. I know it. The fight looks so simple until he uses that fucking combo. Had to do that right there. That's powerful next turn. So we definitely need to idle this turn with Luna. Unless Mael gets targeted with this very next turn. I can slow this guy, I guess. Or, no, that's about it. Couple of shots. Is that phase 2? Bastard. Might want to reapply Powerful right here. Dude, he's just not using the damn attack. Just do it once. One time. He's doing all the easy shit. Come on. Where the fuck? Where's the last? Literally trying to fail the thing on purpose, and I still can't even. One last time. He will not fucking do it. I don't understand why. It's so frustrating trying to practice shit when they just don't use the combos. Even the non-crits are pretty strong. Gonna stay in Virtuos there. Idle for a turn. There you go, finally. Okay. That combo is scary. Very, very scary. Wait, what am I doing? Recast powerful. Enough for overcharge. Run it back. It's like I can do Lampmaster in my fucking sleep at this point in practice. When it comes to actual runs, I swear, he is biased towards that two-handed combo. Every time I'm on an actual run.
Alright, let's go. I'll accompany you there. Are you ready to see her again?
Yeah. Been ready.
I set up these grapple shortcuts. Nice, huh? Don't tell your sister, though. I sort of borrowed the hooks from the Expedition Academy. Come on, Gustav, speed up a bit. Sophie will have already gamaged by the time you've arrived.
My head.
Can't believe Sophie already turned 33. She looks so much younger than you.
Thanks.
She's popular. I'm sure she already has a necklace full of flowers.
What?
You look tense.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. Come on. And...
All right.
Yes! You won? All right. I saw her.
Yeah.
Oh, the plaza is lively. Why people like to celebrate the gommage is still a mystery to me, but... Oh well. The red and white tree. I've always found it beautiful. I don't really understand. You and Sophie broke up so long ago. But clearly you never got over her. Why'd you wait until today to say something? It's a bit late, isn't it?
I can't imagine what you're going through.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I've lived 33 good years. Look around. We've had our whole lives to prepare. We're all fine. Mostly.
I'm not fine.
You will be. Oh, Luna's playing. You two would make a cute couple. Sometimes I feel sorry for her.
Who? The paintress?
Look at her. She looks sad. Maybe she's a prisoner too. Stuck in the same. I've always loved the harbor.
Let's at least check on Mael and my apprentices.
Hello,
Colette.
relics from...
That's kind of...
I may not...
Ah,
I'm literally at the point now where I don't even want to explain the reason why I'm grabbing this key.
Gustav, we
Just because I feel like it, you know. No reason. Just goes.
For your field...
It's like, when you go through the same fucking intro, like, what, 10 times?
I'll use a...
I should check on Mael.
And the 11th time, you're finally just like,
As usual.
do people really care? Did anyone really ask?
I knew I'd...
Please.
Yeah. Look, I know we... The rest of us... You don't need to leave.
1 year out.
I know you...
If anyone...
So do you...
No, I don't.
Emma think...
Like,
Yumi has
when it comes to a
besides-
run like this, and this is a regret that I have of doing the no-hit run, is when it comes to the commentary, I feel bad about, like, half-assing it,
Our beloved...
Don't get too...
Uh,
My darling sister.
you
has
know,
arrived.
and,
She'll kill me if I don't say goodbye.
I want you guys to, like, understand exactly what it is I'm doing, and why I'm doing it.
What?
This is to...
I've heard you...
Because when it came to the no-hit run, I swear, I was just silent,
You're doing-
like, the whole time.
You're so...
Just take...
And I also had to mute the voice lines because it just came in weird through my mic. So, it just wasn't a great stream. So, like, that's kind of been a priority of mine in getting this video as well. I don't just want to get the run, I also want it to be a good video with good commentary. It's ironic, like, fucking bad commentary equals reset. Sometimes. Sometimes. If I'm just yapping a little bit too much.
Ice. Shatter.
Bitch. See, enemies like this is why I would never want to do, like, a parry-only run. And also, like, the way that people make it sound is that, like, you can't use any skills at all, and that all it is just parrying. And, like, with the damage cap in play, that sounds extremely rough. Like, and unnecessarily long. Even with doing damage cap every single hit. Still just one instance of 9s. Like, if I was to do that, it would be an NG plus thing. Where I'm able to do, you know, like, as much damage as possible on that one parry hit. And I just buff their health. to compensate. The thing about NG plus 2 is, like, you just get so much broken Pictos. You know, your speed is just so insane that you're just getting a million turns for every one that the boss gets. So, I don't really know how to approach it in a way that's balanced.
Is that a house?
Looks abandoned. The indigo tree is not too far from here. If anyone else made it, they'll regroup there.
Yeah.
Well, that will help.
Here we are.
I guess if you just go in with no Pictos,
The continent.
right, and just, like,
The indigo
intentionally be as slow as
It's over
possible, and intentionally give the boss as many turns as possible,
Nice.
that's how you could approach that run. Could be interesting.
These blue trees.
Something's disrupting the chroma around here. Be careful.
Alright, fuck it, let's just speedrun right to Goblu. Just whatever, man. Just fucking speedrun.
Someone came here before and set up these handholds.
Probably Expedition 69. The Climbers Expedition.
Let us thank them for that.
It really does not take much time at all to do these encounters. But yeah, even still, I just want to get back to that point in the game as soon as humanly possible. I want to get back to Lampmaster.
Flares!
Survivors!
Hurry!
We can use that. We can use that.
Bro, I swear to fucking God.
Chroma is flowing.
All just for one shitty Lumina point.
We can use that.
Nice.
Get ready.
Danger! Brace yourselves.
This will be useful.
Bruh.
Get ready.
I can't remember if I even fucking switched the shit for Luna. I probably didn't. But as long as I got powerful, I'm quickly as shit.
Let me help.
Slow his ass down.
Lune, watch out.
Ice shatter.
Take him down.
Feel the burn. Brace yourselves.
He really does love that AoE.
Get ready. For those who come after.
Ice shatter.
Keep that bitch slowed.
Careful. He's building up chroma. Feel the burn.
I don't even care that he's got those shields. As long as he's got all those burns. It's certainly a messy as fuck fight though.
Feel the burn. Ready to obey.
Messy as actual fuck. Ugh. Die, you fuck. Finally.
Rangers must fall. We can use that.
Just come back for the other guy later. Make a fucking beeline for Lampmaster.
So, the message said head north to the weird corals.
You have to pick up this Lune
And
weapon
a door
though.
in a hut.
Let us stay here.
I'm gonna have the same. So that's the +2 for Gustav as well. And hopefully that's level 5. Nice. I do need to learn augmented aim for the fight in the Justral Village with the ultimate sack at the top. I have to learn augmented aim, so we need to do at least 4 fights in this place.
An
We
advantage.
can do 3 fights with Mael as
Wait.
soon as we get control of her.
Everyone. Looks like a different species.
Doesn't matter. They're between us and Mael.
I think we save the chromatic trumpet for later. Once I get Verso, because we come back here anyway. We probably take care of the chromatic lancer there in Spring Meadows at the same time.
I'll do it.
We can use that.
I believe we want to kill 2 of these bombs. The first one that pops up, and then the triple.
Those mines.
Just to get that 21, and then Rock Slide. We don't even need Rock Slide until the boss, but just cross it off my list so I don't have to worry about it later.
Nice.
And also, we didn't even learn dead energy and shit, so thanks for that.
Over there. A hut.
Slow down. We don't know what's inside yet.
How did you find me?
There was a mess.
Energy, critical burn, shot.
The indigo tree.
Do you know who left it?
A message?
Mm. I normally have 21 right there, but that's whatever.
Maybe. Again. Alright.
Yeah, we just kill 2 bombs just to learn burning shots. That's all I need to do.
Gustav, don't die!
And then learn Wildfire right after Evoc. I think this guy drops like 100 money. This Picto costs 3,500.
Ready to parry. On me.
Nine! Holy fuck, talk about calculated. Jesus.
These dead never.
9 fucking cents left to my name.
Guess.
So you didn't just stay in your mansion. Guess we found 68's boat.
There's a path through the boat.
That anchor doesn't look man-made.
We can use that.
Augmented
will help.
aim. Okay. We actually want to give this to Mael. We want you to get something. I guess Luna can be the slowest there. That's fine. We're gonna swap these around now eventually. Mael goes first, then Gustav, then Luna. All that matters is that Mael is the fastest for this. Engagement, that guy on the right. We're gonna shoot the bomb. And Luna sends it. Throw this guy over here as well. Get that progress toward augmented aim.
Roma is flowing. It's forging something. So they have intelligence. An advantage.
Nice.
Interesting.
So many. I don't like this. Merde. This one is gigantic.
Avoid those at all costs.
So I'm gonna grab Energizing Break first.
This building has a certain melancholy beauty. A lone outpost of humanity nestled amongst the corals. A sailor lost at sea.
Our resident cynic is now a poet.
Wouldn't expect a Cartesian engineer to understand beauty.
I'll just come back to this chromatic trumpet guy later. No need to fight him right now. I don't need the Luminas, and he doesn't even drop that much XP.
Well, that will help.
Some of these guys might get off turns. That's fine. Versatile, energizing break, marking shots, critical burn, dead energy, burning shots, powering attack, exposing attack.
Interesting.
Augmented aim, or it should be anyway. Oh yeah. Marking shots. Let's kill these two, just for the hell of it. We need to grab this energy tent anyway. Oh, I never equipped staggering attack, did I? Staggering attack in place of empowering attack.
Well, that will help.
Great.
I'm pretty sure I touched that, right? Surely Goblin will get everybody to level 10, right? Surely.
Let me help. Let me help.
Careful, my elf.
Wait, Mark, please. No Mark.
For those who come after.
A storm is
There you go. No crit. Everything is about to wear off right here. Yeah, literally everything. You got 5,000 shields from that. Sorry, I might have added an extra 0 onto that number than I meant to. But only one extra 0. Jesus Christ, man. Strat goes ever so slightly differently, and it's like a minute longer. But there you go, there's level 10 for Mael. We saved so long. Yeah, from not doing those 2 fights necessary to get Mael to a high enough level for Rain of Fire. Yeah. It really made all the difference. We saved so much time on Goblu from not doing 2 fights. It's like, I can't rewire my brain to think like a speedrunner.
Surprised to find
Doing
you
a
here.
minimalist
I
approach,
hope we can trust him.
the most efficient way possible. Like, what it comes down to is just luck, I feel like, and just being like, oh, well, surely I'll crit this time, surely I'll get lucky this time. Like, I'm the type of player to avoid luck in any sort of
Upgrade our
capacity,
Pictos?
because my tendency to have bad luck is way too fucking high. Like, the prospect of getting lucky doesn't even occur to me at this point. That's how shit my luck is. I don't even think that I could possibly ever get lucky. It sounds depressing, but when you work around that, makes things more interesting.
Did Noko tell you anything more about the village, other than red trees everywhere?
Noko's not great with specifics.
We'll just have to think like Gestrels then.
Let's get Rain of Fire.
Brace yourselves.
This will be useful.
It's like, why do I get the time? Sorry, why do I get the feeling that I'm losing time? Like, not that this is even a speedrun in any sort of capacity, but like compared to just doing the encounters instead of rushing straight to Gablu. Why do I get the feeling that it's just slower? Like, it definitely is, because the fight was an entire minute slower. But I don't even know. I don't know what I'm yapping about. I look at impatience as a weakness. You know? Like, trying to get it done as soon as you possibly can. I just... Like, nah, it's better to... Not necessarily for it to go on for as long as it can, right? But... I don't know how to word this. It's like, you kind of develop this, like, mindset of, I need to nuke as fast and most efficiently as I possibly can. And nuking is the wrong way of looking at it. You have to have, like, the utmost mastery. And know exactly what they're gonna do before they do it. You know, set up countermeasures in advance.
Danger! Let us stay.
Get ready.
Beautiful.
Nice.
These things are fascinating.
How do they even stand? Ugh, this place is confusing.
They built it to make their village harder to find. On me.
A storm is coming.
for those who come after.
Time to hit big.
But nope.
Interesting. An advantage.
Like, genuinely, I tried so hard to just study the Elden Ring speedrun and just see, like, how they did it and, like, replicate that. But just every single time, it would always turn to the same thing. Just having to explore
It's really a village of
Liurnia,
Jesuits.
Altus Plateau, Caelid, all the fucking areas before I fight any boss.
Guess intelligence is not.
Right, and like the speedrun, I guess we have to do this shit now. The speedrun, you know, they just use Bloodhound Fang and call it a day.
Brace yourself.
But I look at that as like a missed opportunity, because it's like there's so many weapons in the game, and the game gives you so many resources, and you know that there's different weaknesses, right? Like bosses have different weaknesses depending on strike or thrust or pierce. So yeah, I don't like being stuck forcing. Sorry, I don't like being stuck having to use one weapon. I like having a variety of options. You know, even on this run, you know, like I actually rock 2 Mael weapons. You know, one is the one we get from this place that lets her start in Virtuos, and the other is Jarum that gives her Virtuos every time she gets a counterattack. And they're both useful, right? Starting in Virtuos is useful for mob encounters, and getting Virtuos after every counterattack is more useful for bosses. So
It was.
I just I don't like being forced to only run one build in a playthrough, or only one weapon. I hate that shit, especially in a game like Elden Ring. But like that's what's required in order to run that game fast.
Why? We already.
The straight.
You know, and like I also do both a Sombra route and a smithing route. I can't just commit to one or another. I like having both. Because, you know, I use the Great Katana for like Mesmer and Consort, and I like having the Anvil for Romina and fucking Gaius and Sunflower and a few others.
Ready to parry.
Bloodhound Fang is also really good for NPCs. Then you got the Great Bow for like Anira Lim and yeah, just
On me.
for like stealth purposes, in case there's a really annoying enemy that you want to pick off from afar. It's level 1 strats, you know. Or no-hit strats.
Let's dance. Finesse and grace.
But like, in a game like Bloodborne, You know, I also like that approach too, in like Sekiro, where you have to just commit to a fucking playstyle, right? Where you literally do not have a choice. And it's like, I kind of just wish that a game would just either go all into one or another camp, where they either want you to use a bunch of different weapons, or they only want you to use like one build and then commit to that shit. Elden Ring, I feel like it incentivizes you to try a bunch of different shit, but like, at the same time, even though it like pushes you in that direction, it also doesn't do anything to stop you from just going all into whatever the fuck, just as long as it works. Right? You can literally make anything meta, just as long as you have like the right talisman setup and stuff, and you're speccing into the right damage. It's not like everything is OP necessarily in Elden Ring, but everything is viable in... I do feel like there's not enough incentive to pivot builds for that reason.
Useful.
And it's like, I don't know how to word this, but, you know, in Bloodborne you would have varying degrees of quality, right? Like, you start out with the Saw Cleaver. Okay, let's just pretend the Saw Cleaver doesn't exist for a second. Anyway, gotta say hi to Lorraine Iso. Very important. Let's just pretend the Saw Cleaver doesn't exist. You start out with the Hunter's Axe, the Threaded Cane, and, yeah, eventually you can get the Kirkhammer, the Ludwig's Holy Blade, or whatever you call it, the, like, Great Sword.
Well,
not to be confused with the DLC one, which is the Holy Moonlight Sword. You know, and, there's some pretty decent ones that you can start out with, but, you know, as you go through the game, you start getting better and better shit. And then you get into the DLC, where you can get, like, the Whirligig Saw, and, you know, the Beast Claw, Beast Hunter Scythe, that's a really good one. And the Rakuyo, that's my personal favorite. You got the Chikage and Canehurst, which just chunks them with rapid poison. And it also, yeah, it's satisfying as hell to use. It's got a ton of range. You know, and, Bloodborne, it definitely has a meta. It has varying degrees of quality, and it, like, kind of incentivizes you to keep pushing toward better and better weapons. But, again, the problem is the Saw Cleaver exists. If the Saw Cleaver didn't exist, then, man. I feel like Bloodborne has, like, the best weapon system of all time. And it's not like the Saw Cleaver is, like, innately bad that it exists. It's just... You know, it diminishes the fun aspect of the others, because people just never try the others. It's sad. But yeah, I vastly prefer that. Where, like, you know, the game gives you a ton of reasons to, you know, switch over to other weapons, just because, like, you can tell that it's that much better, and, you know, it's just that much more fun. But, you know, it's also, like, not completely free to do that. You know, like, you kind of have to, like, plan ahead and know what you're doing in advance. I like respecking, but I do feel like there should be some kind of consequence behind it. Like, recoats in this game, I feel like should be a little bit more rare than they are. I like the recoat system in this game a lot. Like, a lot, but... Again, they drop... Like, there's no tomorrow, you know?
Yeah.
We can
It's like a
debrief along
fucking
the way.
20%
Let's
chance
head
from any
east to
random
SK's
mob
nest.
encounter, I swear. So you just don't care about switching over to other builds. And like, you know, that works to the game's benefit, because they want you to try out a bunch of shit, right? But again, in a game that also has saves, where you can just load the save, I don't know.
Oh.
Interesting decor.
SKA is said to feed on light.
Are you okay, man?
Like, Dark Souls 3, and also Dark Souls 2, they both had respecking, but I think you could only do it once per playthrough.
Feels a little.
I'm not really a fan of that.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like you should be able to do it more than just one time, but, you know, it should come at some kind of heavy cost. You know, something like personally, I'd just make it cost money,
This will be useful.
is how I would approach it. And just it costs more and more money every single time. Lies of P kind of did that. You know, but like you had your separate currency with gold coin fruit, which you just don't give a shit about aside from that. You know, until you get to the DLC where you're respecking a lot, because yeah, you're just experimenting with different builds, and then suddenly you
The more
care.
information we get, the more questions I have.
But I still would say that
Okay,
most
so-
players probably completely ignore the gold coin fruit in Lies of P, even with that said.
Surprising.
It's just kind of there.
Let us stay.
Okay,
All this,
take it. But no.
but you,
Scram!
Gustav, you take this. What? Sorry, I was looking at my phone.
Francois and SKA are very different from Gestrels and Nevrons.
You think the Paintress created them too?
If not, who else?
Maybe they came from another world.
Well, that will help.
I don't think I ever picked up the journal in Justral Village. Can take care of that later. Yeah, bro.
Perfect.
The journal right through here as well. I don't know if I ever explained why I'm picking up these journals, but just for Lumina's. I know I alluded to it at the beginning. Uh, +4 for Luna.
An advantage.
You just grab all these journals at Yellow Harvest, and the polished chromas too.
We can use that.
So wait, how much does all this shit cost?
Wow.
I believe it's 1k for every polished
Size of an
chroma,
amount.
1k for every Lumina,
Is it
so that's
eating
8k
the
altogether. 1k for the haircut, so yeah, it's 9k altogether. I'm pretty sure. Circle right around.
Great.
Don't even care about the effect of that, obviously. It's just for the speed and crit rate.
Get up.
It's just 1k.
Now,
Just enough for Luna's haircut. Come on. Death bomb. Barely not enough. The fucking rolling on the goddamn asteroids in the fucking sky. Apparently that has collision. The more you know.
We can use that.
See, I'll be coming back here way later. We're on the Axon Islands. I want to get a energizing attack for Verso. Helps having both of them together for Renoir and the Paintress. Gives him 6 AP when he does a basic attack. Basically, it's like a full AP restore every time he uses it. All 3 journals. And that should be enough to get the Luminas. Another one right over here. Get this Gustav weapon.
Finesse, grace.
Oh. Come on, you bastard.
Nice.
An advantage.
Touch that. Do-da-do. Do-da-do. Do-da-do.
Avemi paro tesso ki. Ure kawawil. Mamor. Miva. Geli stanco toka.
7 more. So which is the way to the place? I think this is it. Okay. It's just right over here. I should have grabbed it when I was here the first time. I just always forget. Okay. Now let's go fight this Batank at SDA's Nest. Should be pretty easy with Gustav's +6 now. give everybody 40 might as well. That's a Forte, Lightning Dance, and Gustav's good. He doesn't need anything. All he's there to do is just use Powerful. Where's Rock Slide? Where the fuck is Rock Slide? I never picked up Rock Slide? What the hell? Marking shots, energizing jump. Actually,
Let me help.
yeah, Lune is honestly just there to break and apply defenseless right now.
Ice shatter. I'll do it.
What the fuck is that about?
Ah, this was weak.
You just refuse to,
A storm is coming.
what do you call it? Do the range combo.
Let me help.
Flames on me.
Lightning dance.
That was terrible. Alright. That's all the setup we need for Lampmaster there. We still got the Chromatic Trumpet, as well as the guy in Spring Meadows. I'll take care of that once I get Verso. And again, like, now I'm just short 10 Luminas. So, like, I don't know. I probably don't really need those Luminas, but that would be an advantage to have for Lampmaster. That's for sure. And 45. Or to 30. Alright, Lampmaster, I've come to bargain in like fucking 10 minutes or so.
Oh, lovely.
There's a journal right up here. It said 7 more for the next milestone. There's 3 more in Stonewave here.
The 7.
So then we'll just have to grab 4 more until we head on to the next continent, which I think is pretty straightforward. There's
Useful.
There's one in the Stonewave Cliffs Cave, one at White Tree, one on the way to Dark Shores, and then just one more.
Let me help.
A storm has come.
I probably should just save that powerful for later.
Gustav, don't die! Finesse and grace.
I think Powerful should stay active for Lightning Dance here. I'm like 99% sure.
Flames on me.
Now's our chance.
Once again, it's not about the effect, it's just about the speed and crit rate.
Perfect.
Interesting.
Take him down.
On down.
Interesting.
We can use that.
Perfect.
A shrine to the paintress.
Alright, so I'm gonna give her first strike. competent. Give him, what's it called? Breaking counter.
The Paintress destroyed our world, and someone built her a shrine.
The weak-minded turn to whatever they can to explain the unknown.
When you're at the mercy of a...
RCL. This should be the last journal in this place.
Nice.
Yeah, see, there is a degree of failure if Luna accidentally kills that thing. So it's better to just throw an AP 10 on my L there.
Oh, lovely.
Looks like a farm.
Like old times, eh?
Probably the only Patank in the entire game that doesn't get off a turn. He does get off turns. He just summons other Neverons to fight for him, and they just immediately die. Yeah, sure. I think this guy does get off a turn, but he's got like the easiest attacks in the game, so. In before I die talking all this shit. That'd be funny.
Chronos flowing.
Yeah, I think that gave me like 8,000 money right there, which is so fucking much right now. That's honestly the main reason we keep killing these Patanks. Even more so than the upgrade mats in the Luminas. They give you so much money.
Oula, Fosson.
Which should be enough for everybody's weapons. Bruh.
Let me help.
Let me think slow.
Take him down. We can use that.
What have we here?
Come on.
Great.
Alright, so Perilous Parry, Breaking Shots. Just gotta give her 10 Luminas, I guess. Alright.
Nice.
So, 8 luck, 8 luck, 8 luck. Here we go, upgrade everybody's weapons, spend the Luminas. Kick his ass. Sound effects sound a little bit muffled. I don't know, maybe it's in my head.
Take cover!
Get ready.
On me!
Yeah, take cover does not help me, Luna. Can you just scream out the name of who it's about to target? Ay, ay, ay. I was just saying last run how it's actually beneficial with them yapping mid-turn, because sometimes it tells me.
Ready to parry. Lune, watch out.
Yeah, Lune, watch out. That time it helps.
Let me help.
Time to hit big.
Even just a few times.
Ready to evade.
Ready to parry. Lune, watch out.
Take cover!
Right. Right. So Luna's just gonna have to idle. I kinda want Luna to use slow right here. 9 minus 4 is 5, 5 plus 2 is 7.
A storm is coming.
No marks.
For those who come after.
Limbs sharpened.
We're literally worried over nothing.
A storm is coming.
He's still stunned. Let's just chill. Let's just chill.
Let me help.
I forgot that Lampmaster stays stunned for a while.
Lightning!
A long ass while. God damn. Yeah, I should have actually idled with Gustav's turn there instead of letting Overcharge rip.
We've done nothing to
But it
you.
felt like the right thing to do there.
We should be on the same side. Let her go.
I mean, like, certainly the right thing to do is not giving him turns, right?
Something's going on up there.
Esquier, get us up there! Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck!
Fuck, fuckity, fuck, fuck, fuck. Dope. Powerful. Perfect break. Switch to Lanceram. Alright, so now we're gonna clean up the first continent. Grab just as many journals as I can before I move on. This guy really loves the feeling of not having the Lord Vessel from Dark Souls 1. Sorry, the director of the game, Guillaume Broche. Just absolutely loves not having the Lord Vessel. I don't know why there's people out there like that. There's like, fuck yeah, dude, not being able to warp between bonfires. That's the best part. And like, on the one hand, yes, it makes the experience more immersive. You know, and it makes you appreciate the ability to warp once you get it. But also, what the fuck? Like, you can't deny it is much, much better to have it than not. You know, depriving you of it is just delaying the inevitable. But, like, I guess you don't need to be able to go back to the continent from any flag. It's just, if you're gonna design areas like this intro to Forgotten Battlefield and have the flag literally 20 yards away from the exit, you know, if you're gonna make decisions like that without the fucking Lord Vessel, like, what are we doing here? So, there is a journal right here. This little cave. Luckily, there is a way out, literally just right here, next to the thing.
Well, that will help.
That's gotta be a super version of Hexka, right? He's like colored differently, he gives you a special weapon. He's a chromatic Hexka. That's what he is. He's a chromatic boy, for sure. We're not gonna be fighting him.
Interesting.
Also, what a useless pick, though. How do you even get exhausted in this game? There's like 2 instances where you get exhausted.
Let us get wet.
Journal right there. There's also a journal right here on this island with this Burjan. Nothing there. I think that's a music disc.
Great.
Oh, lovely.
Let us get
Whole bunch of Luminas over here and money.
Useful.
So Lune gets this bad boy. Dead Energy. Isn't that crazy? Also comes with 10% damage boost. It's a hidden value. It's literally scaled to the monolith, that Picto. You can just grab it right here at the start of Act 2. Chilling in those boxes.
Well, that
And
will
Luna is basically going to be using that for the whole playthrough.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
an advantage.
Useful.
Great.
As long as I have first strike, it's fine.
We're outmatched.
Interesting.
There's only one other journal that I know about, and I think I still need 2 for the next milestone. You said 7, and that's 6. So, I might have to come back for that second milestone. Which means we'll grab the second and third milestone at the same time, because I don't really need the second milestone right now. I do not want to backtrack out of Forgotten Battlefield.
Useful.
Great.
Grab all these Luminas. Finally go back and fight this piece of shit. Probably gonna get one shot. Alright, say the line, Luna. Say the line.
This one looks dangerous.
Oh, does it? Does it really, Luna? You sure about that? This one looks so dangerous. Yeah, look at how terrifying he is. Trembling in my boots. So now we go to Flying Waters. Get augmented counter as well as that trumpet boy. It's actually faster to go around rather than through there.
An advantage.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be short exactly one journal. They planned it, guys. They planned it. They're like, nope, you're not allowed to get that milestone without going to the second continent. You have to. Even if you grab every single one. Okay, devs. I see how it is. I hope I'm wrong.
Spill some ink.
Let the ink flow.
Bang. Shut up. We also got that guy on the world map. The Chromatic Ruler. Oh, really? Bum, bum, bum. Wait, does everybody have energizing jump? Okay. Okay, let's parry. Here, let's just see exactly how many. It should say two. Two more required. Fuck you mean one more? Okay. I'm glad I was incorrect. Fuck yeah. If you grab every solitary one, then you can get the last milestone before you move on to the next continent. I thought that's how it would work. Right? Like, just based on video game design, right? Like, you would think, yeah, if you thoroughly explore everything, then you get 20 free Luminas before you move on. Like, that's how I would do it if I was a game developer. So, what, do you just get a free one from a cutscene, or was that just not counting right, or...
Careful, Mael.
I don't think Verso has augmented aim. How did Powerful already wear off on Luna?
Finesse and grace.
Alright, so Verso... Oh, shit. Well, I was not aware... We never gave him SOS power. So we were very slow. I thought something was going on with the speed. I thought something was. Wasn't a huge deal, luckily.
Let us get wet.
So, last journal will be right here. And then bam, 20 free Luminas.
This world is full of wonders.
Yet everywhere we go, we walk with death.
I love all these little, Legend of Dragoon type areas. Where it's like the pre-drawn backgrounds. Trying to, like, make the most they could out of the hardware limitations of the PS1. That's right, I'm a Sebi fan. I love Sebi Webs. He introduced me to Legend of Dragoon, one of my favorite games of all time. And also, it was a request from one of my viewers, too. Where am I fucking going? It definitely caught me off guard just how insane Legend of Dragoon was with its quality. Like, I was not expecting to like it more than Final Fantasy, but here we are. It's just that I feel like it's a lot more engaging with the addition system. You know, like, there's strategy on top of, mastery as well. And I can imagine that aspect is very polarizing. You know, having to master your combos in order to even get through the game. Yeah, from what I can tell, it was not very well received on release for that reason. People said it was, like, way too hard. To me, it just kind of, like, combines, like, Mortal Kombat or Tekken with a turn-based RPG like Final Fantasy. It's just a really sick fusion. I wish this game kind of had something like additions. You know, like, it has the QTEs, but they don't really... It's not like it continues more follow-ups. You know, if you, like, press the button at the right time, or... It just does a little bit more damage. You know, whereas, like, in Legend of Dragoon, if you fuck up the combo, it'll stop entirely. I do feel like combat-wise, there are some things that I prefer about Legend of Dragoon, as far as like a turn-based game goes, over this game. But yeah, I mean,
Useful.
everything about this game is just fucking flawless in my eyes. There's nothing this game misses the mark on, to me. And if there are things, they are very, very minor gripes that don't really affect the experience much at all. Okay, one thing. That boss. That fucking boss. Fuck everything about Serpent Fair. Aside from that. Aside from that one boss. Which you can just run a build to one-shot anyway. So, upgrade that energy. Let's get Verso to like 65. 50 for Mael. 50 for Lune. Perilous Parry, and then we'll just save the rest for right now. Breaking Shots. Yeah, we'll just save the rest right now. Alright. We have a run, ladies and gentlemen. A run that actually made it to Forgotten Battlefield. With all the journals and shit.
These are all expeditions?
A single Nevron took out most of them.
Is it still around?
I've only seen it once, many years ago, so most likely not.
So I do want to learn Inverted Affinity before I move on here. It is important for Old Lumiere. It's definitely the best spot to grind. I feel like I don't really need to fight that Chromatic Boy over there either. I can just save him for later. And I have Competent Fighter and shit. Not like he's even scary, but again, it's not like I need the Luminas either, and he doesn't drop that much XP.
Ready to pack. Lasso, done. This will hurt.
Oh, I forgot. We still need to learn Augmented Attack as well.
Interesting.
Like I said, this is a great spot to just grind shit.
Useful?
So you said 8 more journals? This is going to be the last milestone that we get in the run. But we still don't even go that far out of the way for these journals. And even, like, all the ones we've grabbed up to this point, they aren't very far out of the way. The furthest out of the way one was,
Looks like we passed the danger zone.
the one at the Stonewave
And no
Cliffs.
sign of your special Nevron.
Stonewave
Oh.
Cliffs
I
Cave.
guess we're lucky.
Yeah, that was the furthest out of the way one. And the one at White Tree, I guess. But, yeah, like, it's not really adding that much to the run, all things considered.
Oh my.
You know, you take this. Alright, guys, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I don't want future Crim to accidentally go to the wrong place. BRB. Sorry about that. I was putting my controller on the charger. Alright. Apologies. Also, we need to learn augmented attack as well. So yeah, we actually just want to charge head first, because it'll go from left to right that way. Otherwise, Luna would go first. I want my L to go first. Just to nuke. It works that way because of first strike. Whereas if I was to just attack them, then your fastest character goes first. Yeah, let's just... There you go. Yeah, the hitbox in their face is kind of weird. Shoot center mass. The center mass, that's the best target. We're gonna get so much damage in this run that it barely matters whether we get the headshot or we just hit the body. So, nothing to worry about there. I can just kind of unload. So that goes to Luna. My ult takes Perilous Parry. I'm gonna fucking Powerful Revive. And Confident. Not enough for Inverted Affinity. Okay. Augmented Counter. We actually don't want to give Luna Inverted Affinity, because she'll take damage when she kills an enemy. With Sweet Kill. It doesn't really make too much of a difference for Luna anyway. You know, Luna's damage definitely doesn't come within the first 3 turns. I mean, it can, if you use CL, but... Yeah, Luna takes a little bit of build-up compared to the others. So we're pretty much good for the boss right now. What else I really need? I don't even need that for the boss, I'm just getting that because I feel like it. just Lies of P parries, guys. That's all it is, just Lies of P parries. Attack before, or sorry, parry before the fucking attack. Sorry, English before it even connects is what I'm trying to say. Reimburse for those APs. I think Burso should still have burning shots. Okay.
Just try it.
This might kill, this might not. You should do the AoE right here.
Watch out,
Calculated. Bum bum bum. Alright. So you get combo attack.
Is this the place?
Yeah.
How far to Minoko Station?
With SGA? That should be quick.
There's another journal right through here. And I want to come over here for an outfit. It looks really sick for Luna.
Unusual.
Did a couple of haircuts. They actually added a bunch of anniversary haircuts. I wasn't even aware until I just did a playthrough a couple of days ago. These anniversary haircuts, all of them look really sick. I like the wavy hair for Luna, though. But I'll get my L's and
Let
Versos.
us get wet.
I'll be groomed.
10k for this outfit, though. I remember not liking these. $16k down the drain. Just for fashion. Worth it. Fashion souls, best souls. It's another reason why Bloodborne is the best one, man. Like, you just fucking rock whatever looks coolest.
Nice.
Nice. Minoko Station is to the north, not far from here. Follow the tracks. They'll lead us to Minoko.
A train. Gustav would have liked to see that.
I'm touching that.
Is it true before the fracture, Lumiere had trains running throughout the continent?
Always running late, but running. Here we are. Minoko Station.
Is that a Grundis? I knew it. They're real too.
Minoko scares me. Ironically, not even because of the relentless combo, but for his easy shit. Gotta respect Minoko, guys. Respect Minoko. I'm just gonna do Ice Lance into Rock Slide.
Just try it.
Just break his ass right here. Suddenly wish that Luna had inverted affinity. Oh well, he should die right after this, with Verso's turn, if not with this.
Watch out.
Cinema. Absolute cinema. Yeah, I'll let it play out. You know, give respect to Lorien Testard. Man's pouring his heart and soul out into that sax. That always reminded me of Us and Them by Pink Floyd. I don't know how many of you get that reference, but very similar vibes. It's one of my favorites by, we'll say my favorite band. You guys wouldn't know what my actual favorite band is. Title Fight. But, Yeah, I fucking love Pink Floyd. Their entire disc choreography. And Dark Side is probably my favorite one by them.
So, why don't you use ingredient attacks?
Us and Them is peak.
From the one sitting on his lazy ass.
Probably my favorite off that album.
Teach them, did you?
Honestly.
Lazy old fart. Very well. I shall generously impart my wisdom.
Have to break his ass right here. Let me cast Powerful. And even if he survives this with Mael, which he won't, but even if, then Rain of Fire will give me enough Gradient to remove his shield with Luna. I love this strat. So even for low damage, that strat still works. Also, I want to go over here. We can actually go to Frozen Hearts early. And I'm going to opt to do that, because there's a bunch of money there. There's a couple of Grandiose Catalysts there. So, yeah, Verso and Mael will be ever so slightly stronger. They don't really need to be, because, you know, we have that 9,999 damage cap, right?
Nice.
But we get some benefits. Like Lanceram, we get 2 perfection instead of 1 on parries. And with Mael, Jarum just isn't as strong, I guess, as some of her other weapons in terms of the base damage, so it can't quite do quad 9s. So it's nice to work around that with Grandiose Catalysts, just to get consistent quad 9s. Certainly quite far out of the way, that's for sure. There's a Picto over here too. A really good one. There's that bitch. Yeah, my first time, like, ever watching gameplay of this game was from this guy's stream. And, I remember him using that Picto in a fight, doubling the burn amount and just perpetually stacking burn over and over again. And I never found that Picto until, like, my last 2 runs ago. So, yeah. That's where you find it.
Why?
We lived on this mountain together for some time.
Romantic.
I love the music to this area. Love it. It's already at 100%. I want it to go to 110%. There's a lot of endgame shit in this area. It's kind of crazy that you can just come here this early. Though again, the caveat is damage cap. And even though Burn Affinity is insanely good, you know, it comes with 400 speed, you know, having that much speed right now actually fucks with fights. You know, you can't be having endgame speed in the mid-game without there being consequences. Though, with that said, I'm still gonna use Burn Affinity pretty much until I get to the Axon Islands. Because why would I not? But, yeah, with Visage and the Paintress and all that, it would definitely mess with my strats to use that.
Well, that will help.
Like, for context, my second fastest Picto is Dead Energy, which was the secret that I picked up at Dark Shores, right? That's scaled to the Monolith. And the fastest one you're supposed to get, that the game gives to you, is 93. So, getting a Picto that's 400 speed right now is busted as actual fuck. They really just do not stop you. These devs are just not the fun police. They actively encourage you to break the fuck out of their game. And like, even with the damage cap in place, we're still doing over 100,000 damage every character's turn with all the damage Pictos. 100,000. So like, really, when my turn comes up, I'm doing 300k to the boss's health bar. So like, even with the damage cap in place.
Useful.
It's been a while since I've been here.
Verso.
We used to ski here. Before the fracture.
Circle around. This guy's guarding some money too, isn't he? I want this money that you're guarding, good sir. Alright, it ain't worth it. It's probably like fucking 2,000.
How could they do this to these trains?
There's probably one more close by, right?
I still like trains.
Oh fuck, I forgot. We could just go up there. There's another outfit for Verso up that path. I could not find the boss of this area for the longest time. It's just right up there. Yeah, fuck it, let's just get out of here. Where's the bonfire? You have Burn Affinity? It's supposed to go to her, I think. What's up, Skyrunes? How you doing? Just get rid of Sweet Kill there. Don't need it anymore. England, Norway. I'm not keeping up with the World Cup stuff. That's awesome, though. Yeah, that's all I needed to do in that menu, right? I'm pretty sure. Oh. Right? Ay, ay, ay. So much shit to remember with this run. Somebody should probably get Fueling Break, and that somebody should be Verso, or you. France is gonna win. Gotta root for France, man. We love the French on this stream. Alright, on to Old Lumiere. How's the run going? So, we're about halfway through, maybe a little over halfway through. Yeah, we got most of the annoying shit out of the way. You know, this run's finally building up momentum. You picked up Bloodborne? That's what's up, man. Bloodborne is probably my favorite From game, to be completely honest. Well, I love the weapons, and yeah, the music and the art direction. I love the trick weapons especially, and how different they all feel from one another. The Beast Blood pellets. You know, like the Insight, which also makes you care about the exploration more than like Elden Ring and Dark Souls. I love the gem system. The chalices, I feel like, are very polarizing. You either love them or you hate them. Like, I like them until they start reusing the same bosses over and over and over again, and then I gotta start farming. The healing system? I love the healing system. You mean like having to go out and farm for more heals? That is a common criticism that I've heard, and like, yes, I wish, honestly, this is how they approach Bloodborne. I wish that instead of having, like, a system where you had to go out and farm if you ran out of heals, they had, like, an auto-save, they had a save load feature, right? Which, like, it's far-fetched for a Souls game, but, like, if you're going to make a game like that, with, like, limited resources like heals and Quicksilver bullets and Beast Blood pellets, then rather than making you have to go out and farm to get more of them if you use too much, or reset the entire fucking playthrough, just reload the save, man. Just make it so you can make a manual save. That's never been an option in any Souls game made by FromSoft.
One of the great mysteries.
You know, and it bothers me that that's the case.
So much to study.
So, like, that's how I think they should have approached Bloodborne, is, like, don't even make them, like, farmable, and, like, if you can buy them in small quantities, right? Like, don't allow you to buy it in, like, fucking bulk of 200. I think that's OP as fuck. Like, you should have to go out and explore the world, and, yeah, give a fuck about using your resources.
So, Monoko.
I think that was a missed opportunity with Bloodborne. So, in that way, I kind of feel like the blood vials are flawed, for sure.
Livelier.
But I do love just how fast the animation is, and the fact that you can have 20 of them at a time. The closest thing we'll get to a perfect game. As far as Souls games go,
Forest is
yeah,
filled
I'd
with
agree.
Kestrels awaiting rebirth.
I would agree. You know, it's like, all these people calling for like a Bloodborne remake and stuff, or a Bloodborne 2. I'd like more Bloodborne content, but, and like, I guess a 60 FPS patch would be nice, but
Speaking of home,
at the end of the
where do you
day,
live in Lumiere?
like, the version of Bloodborne that we have, I feel like is fine. Like, people act like it's unplayable or something. I don't know why they act that way.
Still there.
It's called
But,
Matulus
yeah, it's,
now. When this is over,
to me, like a top 3 best game of all time. The past 5 years, you play it at least 5 times a year. Hell yeah. Yep. Inverted affinity, baby. Because people have gotten used to 60 FPS, but you don't hate the 30. Yeah. Well, and it's like, the thing is too, like,
so where did you
Bloodborne is a PS exclusive, right? And so if someone is going from either Xbox or PC to PlayStation just for Bloodborne, just to see what all the hype is about, you know, following off the coattails of Elden Ring, of course, you know, and like they're met with like the 30 FPS, and they're like, oh god, like this is nowhere near as like consistent as the other games, right? So like, I guess I see where those people are coming from, but even then, you know, it's like that doesn't take away from the fact that Bloodborne is amazing as fuck. You know, I can't see the forest for the trees, right?
think I'm close?
Yeah, I have max. I'm good.
This mana's intact. Why does it feel so familiar?
Inverted Affinity might wear off right here. Verso, send that shit. Get fucked. You guys like my strats? You like my strats? Minute 20? It was even faster in the no-hit run, probably. Sorry, what did you say, Skyrins? A game like Bloodborne? Na 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 na. Ranwar got fucked up by lightning dance and stuff. The damage is insane, you better believe it. You better fucking believe it, and it's only gonna get more insane. Like I said, every character is going to be able to do 100,000 damage per turn. Very shortly. So there's a journal right over here. I know the ins and outs of this game. You kind of have to approach a run like this, Skyrunes. You really have to just study the fuck out of the game. It's been a very fun process. I would say it's been a much, much more fun process than Elden Ring. Like, I hope that it's fun to watch, too. You know, like, even half as fun to watch as it is to play. That is my goal, guys. Just to make something that is entertaining for you guys to watch. And also fun for me to do. It's hard to find that balance. I'm sure, like, if I keep doing this for, like, years, then eventually people will get tired of it, but... Is this a modded skin for my L? No, it's just an outfit that you get from this one merchant. And then my L's just got a haircut there. Anniversary haircut. Need to replay the game for the skin. There's a lot of skins they added too for you know, the DLC, and also with its 1 year anniversary.
Target marked.
Brace yourselves.
Baboosh! How are you alive? How on earth are you alive? Do I like the DLC? I'm the wrong person to ask that question to, Skyrunes, because the way they approach the DLC, for me, is not personally to my liking. Because, like what they did with it was basically, they took a lot of, like, the best bosses of the game, Dual East, Clea, Simon, and Lampmaster, and they basically just gave him a fuck ton of health, and, you know, gave him multi-phases, and, you know, they just gave him a lot more juice. You know, more animations, and more love, we'll say. But, every single one of them also just comes with, like, 30 to 40 second animations, and, you know how the game works, where, like, if you fuck up at any point throughout that 40-second animation, you're getting one shot. So, like, that's kind of the reason why I'm not the biggest fan of it personally. But that's not to say that it's, like, bad or unfair by any means. It's just not to my liking. Would I recommend it? I would say fuck yes. Especially if you love the parries in this game. For me, I like the Final Fantasy a lot more than, we'll say, the Souls elements, specifically the Sekiro elements with all the parries. So that's the rating, as brutal and honest as I can give it for the DLC.
He who guards truth.
Very
with
worth.
lies.
Very worth
Are
to
these
see if it's up your alley.
Places.
An infinite.
You know, it's
sea of
unapologetically difficult, and I fucking love and respect the hell out of them for it.
Here's the island singing.
This melody.
This is creeping me
Can't
out.
be anything but honest, guys. I have a video up of the twin duelist fight, getting like a no-hit of that fight. It was like 8 minutes long. And no joke, 5 minutes of those 8 minutes was just the Phase 2 part. And like, it was just because of his animations lasting that long. It was insane. And like, I guess it doesn't have to be like you're getting one shot if you fuck up at any point throughout that. You wonder how people could do no hits? Well, and that's the thing, Skyrins. When it comes to the base game, like, you know, that Renoir fight you just saw is kind of like, I don't know the right word. That's just exactly how the rest of the run goes, for the most part.
I'm almost
Yeah, for
jealous.
tough bosses. Exactly. For stuff like, just beating the game.
Who guards truth with lies?
I feel like it's actually pretty lenient. You know, like, anyone can really approach this if they just dedicate the time with the parry timings and, you know, just, I guess, adopt the right strats. Because pretty much this entire game is knowledge-based. What did I think of Verso's drafts? Oh, I love Verso's drafts. I love the way that it looks. I love the theme that plays. I love Oskio. Probably one of my favorite bosses in the entire game.
Lovely.
I love all the Pictos that they implemented there. Gradient overcharge, gradient parry, slowing attack. Yeah, just the mini game where you like kick the guy off the plank because he's like talking shit or whatever. Yeah, Verso's drafts is probably one of my favorite areas, actually. Yeah, we're just going around looting shit right now. It's gonna be a while before we fight anything. I'm gonna go back to the first continent, though. Oh, also, I forgot to pick up the journal in the Joy Mask area. I gotta do that. I'm just picking up Resplendent Catalyst and Pictos. And journals, I guess. Need to play the DLC, you only played the base game one time, and you almost forgot everything. Yeah,
But
I forgot
witnessing the
almost
sorrow
everything.
of others, I can't help but feel for them.
The cool thing about the DLC, too, is that it's completely free.
fatal impulse.
You know, they just added it with the Game of the Year update.
Nice.
So, like, even if it's not to your liking, you know, it's definitely worth checking out just because it's free, right?
Interesting.
Like, that shows you where these devs are. You know, where their priorities lie.
What have we here?
You know, like, first of all, the game was sold at $50, like, all across the world in an industry where it's like $70 is the standard. And second, just a free DLC, just because they want you to play the game. They want their game to just, you know, spread. They want to build that fan base. And it's fucking working.
Oh, lovely.
Also,
Nice.
the journal is right over here. Yeah, there's 3 journals in this place. They're doing great so far. They could definitely be pioneers. Absolutely, yeah. I'm really interested to see their next game and, yeah, to see all the things that they're capable of with more support behind them. Like, the fact that this is technically an indie game with the quality that goes behind it, like, imagine it with the money that goes behind, like, God of War Ragnarok, for instance, or Elden Ring. What this studio could do with that kind of money. The sky is the fucking limit, bro. Anyway, where is this journal? I know that it's here somewhere. It's gotta be, like, in this direction, yeah. It's somewhere, guys. You hope you don't jinx them? How could you do that? Now, these devs are going nowhere but up. I have the utmost faith in them. And I rarely have faith in anything nowadays.
See,
Buy all these. Buy the Luminas. Oh shit, I never picked up the fucking... I grabbed the old key, and I never picked up the journal in Old Lumiere. That's crazy. It completely slipped my mind. Well, I'm not going back to get it now. That is too much effort.
Everything's just...
Picked up this key at the very start of the fucking game. Supposed to use it in Old Lumiere to get a journal. Completely
Normally,
forgot.
I enjoy a little destruction.
Absolutely washed, yeah.
But this doesn't feel
Totally
right.
washed.
It's rage. Interesting.
So, the revive is what's over here.
Good stuff.
Is it... It might be inside the manor. Over here. Yeah, that's a revive. This might be the most garbage Picto in the game. Like, let's just read it. So, like, yeah, sure, it comes with pretty decent stats. 132 speed, but, okay, try to consume 1 AP on every damage dealt. So, on every single turn you do, it consumes 1 more AP, and it has a chance, a possible chance that it doesn't even tell you, like, the percentage, just, it can increase it by 20%, but it always consumes 1 more AP. It's the worst fucking Picto in the game, bro. I don't know, maybe something could be worse. I hate RNG in any capacity. Fuck gambling. I also hate roulette, even though I can get behind it a lot more. I think the journal has to be right through here.
Good stuff.
No? Oh, I was right. I was correct. Katakawa controversy? What's the controversy? I would like FromSoft to
Well, that will help.
have creative control over their own shit. I never did like the merger with Katakawa. Katakawa trying to take them over. Yeah, I never did like that omen of them buying out FromSoft. Because, like, the implication behind that is that they're going to try to, like, have creative control over FromSoft properties, and no, like, that shit belongs to FromSoft. You know, like, what if their higher-ups try to prevent them from making Bloodborne or Sekiro or Dark Souls back in the day? You know, like, you can't fucking restrict art. You can't restrict a guy like Miyazaki. You want Miyazaki to pull a Kojima? See, and that's the issue when a game gets too big. You know, people, like, expect things out of studios. It's like, why can't you be more like Capcom? Why can't you be more like Square Enix? Blah, 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 right? And just let FromSoft be FromSoft. You know, and it's... in this day and age, being an individual is very hard in this industry. Because bigger fish eat smaller fish.
The architecture looks very different here.
Miyazaki said nah,
This
yeah.
kind of place never existed before the fracture.
Yeah, like,
It's beautiful.
I want FromSoft to
Surreal.
continue making the type of shit that they're making. Like, even though I am not on board with Dustbloods at all, and I hate the fact that they partnered with Nintendo, and even though, like, I wasn't the biggest fan of Night Rain, I still platinumed it, I still had fun with it for, like, a month or two. You know, but, like, even though I'm not a fan of this chapter that FromSoft is going through right now, like, they're allowed to take, like, a little bit of a quote-unquote break after Elden Ring, you know, and the DLC. I hope that Dustbloods is good, but at the same time, like, they also deserve, like, one pass, you know? The thing that really irks me about Dustbloods is their partnership with Nintendo.
I've seen people
More so
jump off
even
cliffs looking
than
at
its exclusivity on Switch 2.
Mesmerizing.
Hell yeah.
This dance feels familiar. This is kind of dancing to autumn new year.
Are all the Pictos right? Who's got Confident Fighter? You need Confident Fighter, lady. And Verso also needs Longer Powerful. Okay.
I don't think so.
Yeah, now we just learn all this shit. Miyazaki is just testing the waters after Elden Ring. He's just doing things he always wanted to, yeah. Yep. And like, even though Dustbloods, at least to me, kind of sounds like it's a fucking Monster Hunter game. I've never played Monster Hunter, but from everything they're saying about it, it's just like a Souls online Monster Hunter. And like, I guess we'll see what they do with it, but I don't feel like the co-op even worked for Night Rain's benefit. Like, I feel like if Night Rain just had co-op that was well designed, but it was more solo focused, then it would have been better. So, I just don't know how this PvP focus is going to pay out in the long run, but we'll see. Once again, the Switch exclusivity, especially with that idea of building a community for the game, is just, it's horrible. Yeah, a Temu Bloodborne. It's like, it's shooting itself in the foot before it's even out. Again, like, it pisses me off more because of Nintendo. Because I know exactly what happened, was that Nintendo approached approached FromSoft and said, like, hey, like, your next standalone game, we want it, it's going to be on Switch 2, we'll pay you $5 billion fucking dollars, or some crazy number that you just can't even fathom. So, like, the point where FromSoft can't even say no, right? That's exactly what happened. And it pisses me the fuck off. It really does. Because, like, they don't need the money after Elden Ring. Miyazaki knew what they were doing while making Dustbloods, yeah. And, like, something tells me, too, that, like, Nintendo are going to gatekeep the fuck out of Dustbloods, and it's never going to come to either PC or console. I hope that I'm wrong about that. But especially after, like, the, you know, cultural shift with Sony and the physical media shit. You know, they have even less incentive. So that should be all the Pictos learned. Yeah, it's just going to be an exclusive, I think, for its entire lifespan, unfortunately. So you get Shield Affinity. Blast Cannon. Competent Fighter. Yeah. It is fucked up. It really is. Okay, I think I replaced that with First Offensive when I get it. Everything else looks good, I think. Right? Yeah. Pash up! Competent Fighter. You don't need any of these augmented counters anymore. And yeah, now we just get like a fuck ton of Luminas, right? Just like 5 million Luminas. Are there any quick journals that I can grab in this area? Probably, but there's a Patank literally right down that elevator, and I want to come back later, so... What is Sony and Xbox doing? It's not even console wars anymore. They're competing for the death of consoles in general. Yeah. The thing is, though, whales will keep buying, unfortunately. Like, even in spite of the boycott, there's always going to be whales. That's the fucked up reality. Like, people say vote with their wallet, but... Like, really, until the industry is actually caving in on itself, and it's literally just not profitable anymore to make games on console, then that's what's gonna have to happen, unfortunately, and you and I are witnessing it. You know, my first console was a PS2. I've been a console guy my entire life, and, like, console has always been about affordability, right? Like, that was the reason to use it over, like, a PC or, yeah, something like that. And, like, yeah, like you said, the console wars, for me, like, I always went with PlayStation because of God of War and, yeah, Ratchet and Clank and Kingdom Hearts, I think back in the day was a PlayStation exclusive. I don't know for sure. But, yeah, just, and also Bloodborne later on with PS4. I just felt like it had a better catalog. But, yeah, nowadays, like, even God of War can't save Sony.
Well, that will help.
Let us get
The thing is, I say that even God of War can't save Sony. But, again, whales. Yep. You'll own nothing and be happy, right? It's fucking exasperating. Alright, let's kill this guy over here. Oh boy, not having the Lord Vessel. Okay, we do finally have the Lord Vessel, but this run back is forever. For you, it was always PlayStation, it was never a debate, yeah. My brother always went with Xbox because of the, like, controller. He said that was, like, better for people with bigger hands. And up until the PS5, yeah, I would agree. The PlayStation controller was way too fucking small compared to the Xbox. But you could always just kind of use a custom controller, right? Like, and the only game that I feel like Xbox players had was Halo. Halo was based. Halo was in fact based. You should just get annihilated by this, right?
Great.
Yeah, this fight's free. Come on, quit staggering, you fuck. Only I would find a way to choke. Only I would find a way to choke that coming back this much later. Alright, so hopefully that's enough journals for the next milestone. I picked up every single one that I could think of. I think he said it was 8 when I talked to him the last time, before I left for the next continent. Dude, in before I'm missing exactly 1, and that's the one that I neglected in Old Lumiere. Wouldn't that be hilarious, guys? If that's the case, I'm going all the fucking way back to Old Lumiere just to get that piece of shit. I don't even care if it takes 20 minutes. I'm doing that shit. Actually, there's one on the way to the mall. Now that I think about it. So even in that instance, we should be fine. So that should be the last milestone of Luminas that we get. We shouldn't need any more than that. I mean, 6 really isn't that many, though. So I guess I could just pick up 6 more. There's probably 6 just on the monolith alone. Honestly. Okay, so we're going to, Chromatic Jar Boy. You will have Burn Affinity for right now, actually. You will take Shield Affinity. And Burst looks good. I want Lunar to be fast as fuck. We should have so many Luminas. So fucking many. $51. Jesus. Okay. $80. Okay. So yeah. 80 for Mael, 80 for Luna, 95 for Verso. Sounds about right. Burn Affinity. Yeah, both Dead Energies, I guess. Breaker, Burn Affinity. She wants Glass Cannon. Glass Cannon's more important than Breaker. She's already got Competent Fighter. Breaking Shots. Breaker. Converted Affinity. Okay. For show. Take this up to plus 11. Yeah, as long as we have Confident Fighter and Glass Cannon, Luna should be doing damage cap with Lightning Dance. Though, somebody needs critical vulnerability. Oh, whatever. What the... It's basically guaranteed with Burn. Basically guaranteed. Yeah, this is where we get Jarum right here.
Ready to strike. Watch out, Mael.
Now was our chance.
Ready to strike.
Fuck you. And he's dead. GG. GG's in the motherfucking chat, dude.
Cut him down.
1 minute and 3 seconds. Switch to Virtuos on counterattack. Thank you, Lepets.
Nice.
Even though that boss only gets off 2 turns, he still requires me to lock in. So that is a weight off my shoulders. Now we got Abyssed. Same deal. Got connection problems? I have connection problems? Or you do? I guess it's kind of hard to tell in that instance. I'm sorry, Skyrims, that sucks. My brain sometimes. Alright, Abyss, you fuck. Now, literally all my L needs to do is just debuff bot with this weapon. Because as long as she just gets targeted, she goes right back in Virtuos. So that's kind of a big if sometimes. Let's just break his ass right here. It's gonna feel right.
Lightning dart.
GG. So Lune gets first offensive. That'll do for right now. We want to fight Seren first before Massage. And actually, one more fight. We want to go to Yellow Harvest and pick up Energizing Attack. This guy will get off 1 turn and then die. You will either use the Vine attack or just the AoE. We hope for the AoE, but we expect the Vines. It's just the same thing as a Vex spell attack. There's 2 ticks, and then you press it. 2 ticks, and then you press it. Thank you, thank you. It was almost too late, actually.
We lay the trail.
We lay the trail. Energizing attack. And that's all we need from the first continent here. Now we can just head back to Soren's Island. After I take a bathroom break. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Alright. Sorry about that. So yeah. We are disgustingly OP now. Everybody's got Confident Fighter, everybody's got Glass Cannon, and Burn Affinity. So, yeah, we are chunking things. What? Dude, why is Soren's Island just so fucking far away? It's like 5 million light years away from the first continent. Literally the same distance the Earth is from the Sun. That's how far Soren's Island is from the first continent. It's very necessary, though, guys. It's necessary. Like, rough and tedious though it might be, I needed Jarum there. You know, that, Virtuos weapon helps so much for the boss fights. And, I mean, we didn't really have to do Avast, but he gives XP, he gives Luminas, and first offensive is just nice right now, I guess. And also, energizing attack is also just nice. That entire bit we just did, you know, it's completely optional, but I feel like it just helps, you know? Why not? My runs are always, like, the opposite of a speed run. Well, still trying to be efficient, but speed is not necessarily a priority in my runs. $7K without powerful or defenseless. That's what's up. I mean, that is with inverted affinity, but... Alright, critical vulnerability. Replace that with healing death. I'm gonna give her Perilous Parry instead. And you can have healing death. Or first offensive. Yep. Everybody gets critical vulnerability.
An advantage.
Yeah, this tank drops around like 15 or 20k. Need to kill both of these in Surin's Island if I want to get all the Pictos from the merchant. If I have to leave one of them, Double Mark is probably the best one to leave. Give her some more APs there. You should just die from lightning dance here.
The endless dance.
GG's. I like how I'm more scared of the Patanks than I am either of these Axons. Unironically.
An advantage.
I think the Patanks actually have claimed more runs than either Visage or Surin. It's like by the point that I get to the game, or sorry, by the point I get to them in the game, I have this to cook with, right? Fucking crystal lizards that fight back, man. I love it. I love that there's just crystal lizards that fight back, and they have hands in this game.
This place is huge.
Thank Expedition 67 for destroying a lot of the
This
walls
always
to get
reminded me
through.
of Pandora's Temple from God of War 1.
Feels like home.
I don't know why. It's gorgeous, though. Yeah, just everything about this game is gorgeous. There was probably a journal back in that last room that I missed. But it's whatever. Dude, certainly I don't need any more fucking Luminas until I beat the Paintress. You know, like, we grabbed so many Luminas, excuse me, Luminas underwater, that, like, we really don't need to grab more journals.
Well, that will help.
What's that?
Leticia. It works for Siren.
So he creates all of that for her.
We should take it out. It would definitely be an advantage against Iran.
So I need around 140,000. Yep, 130k. There's so much fucking money to grab in Frozen Hearts. Crazy. What? Is it better to fucking back out and upgrade my weapons before this shit? It probably is. You know, like, I hate doing that, right? Like, oh, I got more resources, time to get stronger before the next encounter, right? But
Good stuff.
this run kind of requires it. Generally, I like doing it all in, like, one trip, for the most part. But if you have the resources, why not spend them?
Well, that will help.
This really is just that Elden Ring part of the game. Though, I say that, but, like, I'm still, like, fighting things, and I still feel like I'm, like, you know, trying to contemplate some form of strategy and planning ahead, and I'm still fighting things. The run is still at risk during this quote-unquote Elden Ring section. It isn't just, like, an auto-scroller, like, running around and grabbing random shit with Torrent. But, it is like a similar thing, where it's just grabbing more resources before you fight the boss, just endlessly. It's not really a negative, just pointing it out.
Kumpaa kihras. Niin, itusa on.
Alright,
Kuulak.
beautiful. Okay, so Verso gets every single one of these. Every single one. Um... I would like her to have Perilous Parry. I would like everybody to have Breaker, honestly, for this. Breaking counter as well.
Nice.
Verso needs the thing. How do I give you combo attack? What do I get rid of? Invert affinity. We got a lot of Luminas to spend too. And those Patanks and yeah, just everything up to this point. So yeah, it stands to reason to just fucking spend this shit. Even though I have to deal with the elevator again. You get energizing attack, burn affinity on everybody, as well as breaker. Just burn affinity. We'll get inverted from levels. She needs 4. She needs 5. Okay. I forget who needed what. My fucking Dory brain. So yeah, plus 17 for Verso and Mael. Lune only really needs the plus 11, honestly. As you guys can see, she's doing 9s with the Pictos. It's also just the way that Lightning Dance works. It just greatly increased damage with the right stains, and we always have the right stains. See, that was only like 20,000 years. Not that long. We kind of just hope this guy doesn't do the tail attack. It's not the end of the world if he does. We just hope he doesn't. Break his ass right here. He's gonna eat somebody right here. Probably Luna. Eat my L. Interesting.
Let's carve a path.
The elements dance. Now was our
Thought that was based on damage, but I guess not.
lightning dance.
Easy. $135. Alright, if we get through Grand Ballet, we get through the fight. Only that simple.
We're finally there. She's waiting at the end of this tunnel.
Then we should prepare before we head there. She's even grander than I thought.
Yune, you're okay, right?
I swear, I've seen this dance before. It's a shame this fight is so short, because I love this theme so much.
Let's carve a path.
Let's dance.
If CL were in the fray, we could basically just nuke her
Spill some ink.
right here. But I figure it's more fun with this.
Brace yourselves.
Okay.
That attack is so fucking terrifying, guys. think that's a little bit overkill, guys. That lightning dance. Ay. So yeah, the reason we kill Seren first before Visage is because Energizing Turn just helps out a lot more for the fight than Immaculate helps for Seren. So yeah, you get this shit. Energizing Turn. Ay. Dead energy. You for sure get dead energy. Yeah, you need inverted affinity for this. And you're good. You need to remember to switch back to Jarum for Visage. Have to remember. Medallum is better for the mask parts, but
Let us get wet.
doesn't really matter which. I do have to remember to pick up Endbringer before the fight, though. Gotta remember Endbringer. Oh, look at that fucking damage. Holy shit. Pretty balanced. Pretty balanced. So, I need to make sure this is the right setup. Yeah, all that's correct. All of that is correct. Defenseless to everybody.
Time
Just machine gun Verso, go burr. It's crazy. Five? Excuse me? The fuck kind of blessed ass luck is that? Jesus, thank you. Thank you, RNGesus. I'll take it. That is crazy. 5? That was easy. Alright, on to the boss. Gotta remember Jarum, though. And Endbringer. Should have plenty enough skills by this point. Okay. Literally the only skill that I care about for Verso, honestly. Aside from Powerful and Perfect Break. Elemental Trick and Elemental Genesis. That's gonna come into play later, guys.
That's all of them.
We should be able to fight
If the
Axel
run makes it
properly
past the
now.
Paintress.
Let's answer this thing's invitation.
Also, energizing jump. Okay, we don't really need breaker. Not for this anyway. We can just fucking alternate between Burn Affinity and Breaker. If we actually do need it. What's up? Now, this is pretty much the easiest script in the run. Hard to fuck it up, but I'd still manage to find a way somehow. Just by being overconfident. Let's just lock in. Boss, in theory, gets off one attack,
What does that
even
mean?
with phase 2
He
included, and
guards
then just
truth and
dies.
lies.
Exactly
But Endbringer
what it
is the
sounds
key.
like.
Guard as in protect? Or guard as in control?
Yes.
Will Powerful last long enough? I think it should. And even if not, we're doing guaranteed fucking crits with Lightning Dance, so... I probably should throw an 8 beats in on Luna with my ult first turn. Actually, I'm not sure that matters too much. Alright, so. Eaton's and Endbringer. I'll bring him just low enough with my L to where Endbringer sends that shit. And then everybody should get a turn. Normally don't care about headshots, but... You guys like my strats? I like my strats. I'm pretty proud of my strats. They were made with blood, sweat, and tears. So Verso gets this. In before the stream crashed. Are you not entertained? Yeah, just max out Verso's weapon first. No, we chillin'. We big chillin'.
Wow. I drank too much last night.
I can't remember a thing.
Alright, guys. Final stretch. Renoir and the Paintress.
You bunch of drunks. We can finally reach the Paintress.
Let's make sure we're well prepared.
Avril?
beforehand.
Did that just say her name was
Still have a little
Avril?
bit of time.
They actually listened to Avril over there in France? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I'm sure that Avril Lavigne is loved internationally, right? And it wasn't just an obscure thing that my sister listened to back when she was 12. It's like, whatever happened to Avril? Does she, like, still make music? Or... I asked to the entirety of the internet that surely someone would answer and knows, right? Chat GPT. No. I don't even use AI, even for that. Not even like Siri. I'm too lazy. When you take one too many hits of the blunt. Alright. We gotta just sit back and listen to this theme, guys. This really is just such a good theme.
Sors et fuis, je t'en prie,
Just wait for it to kick in. It's just so beautiful.
Alors tranchons la trame, découvre la sinistre esquisse.
Imagine loving a game for more reasons than just gameplay. Wow. What a novel concept.
Foam is flowing. Let the ink flow.
This game really just does have it all. Everything. Every single little detail.
Let's carve a path.
I actually wonder how many times this game has made me cry in my life. As a grown fucking adult.
Now's our chance.
It's mind-blowing.
Overflowing
is.
with energy. We are inside the monolith? What was that thing? Why did it help us inside?
Are you alright, Mael?
Up there. She's the paintress. She's up there.
What do you mean?
I don't know, but I can sense the real paintress. Her heart is above us somewhere.
I guess we head up then.
So we're gonna want to pull out Inverted Affinity again here. Yep.
Vaso, what was that?
I don't know.
Fire. Again.
Again.
Mm-hmm.
Teaching her children to paint, huh?
Gaob narop kivot anobi. Take off.
So I need 47,000 for Greater Defenseless. Shouldn't be too difficult to get. Easy peasy.
Useful.
Pretty easy farm spot right there, if one wanted to do that. Alright, so we need Breaker on everybody again. Need to get this Picto that this piece of shit is guarding. Too much speed to ignore. Now granted, maybe I could substitute with Burn Affinity in place of this. But it has 200 extra speed. I definitely feel like that would fuck with things. You would think that I could just go around and pick that up, but no. Alright, so we'll just break him with Lunari here. Give me my L back, bitch. How dare you eat my L? It was very rude of you. I'm not even gonna get off a fucking turn. Just absolutely obliterated. I mean, what can I say? Just strats. Strats 2 OP. When preparation meets just a tiny bit of luck. Just a tiny bit. Motherfucking smidgen, bro.
Interesting.
Feel like we should have enough money. I do not want to risk getting into an encounter with that guy.
Oh, lovely.
You just fuck right the hell off, man.
Good stuff.
I wonder what the title of this video should be. I feel like just calling it no damage doesn't really serve the run justice. Be like, I made the most foolproof fucking strats to no damage Expedition 33, or something like that.
Who is she fighting?
I earned
Husband?
this no damage run through blood, sweat, and tears, or something to that degree. After like 200 attempts.
Time to end this.
I don't know exactly
Wow.
what I could
That
call
will
it.
help.
Some kind of fancy title. But, just saying, like, I'd be Expedition without taking any damage. That's just too bland. You know, these strats are fucking phenomenal. And I want other people to find them. Alright, that's the last Patank of the run, guys. That is the last Patank of the run.
Overflowing with energy.
Lovely.
Nice.
Here, I need to learn Immaculate. I don't know if I already did. Bruh. Here. Oh my.
Let the ink flow.
We're inside her mind. These are memories.
Two
How do
bosses
you know
left,
that?
guys.
The chroma here.
Well, and Sprung, but he only gets off one
Read it.
attack, so. I also don't even count the final boss, because he doesn't even get off unattacked.
Spill some ink. Finesse and grace.
I will ask during the Renoir and Paintress fight if anybody has any questions. Please just refrain until immediately after the fight. Just give me like 10 minutes, less than 10 minutes to just lock the fuck in. I love you guys. But now is not the time to be like, so what do you think about Grand Theft Auto 6? You know what I mean? So my girlfriend just left me and... That's exactly the type shit that would happen. The fucking universe trying me. Literally, the last time that I was on PB Pace, the run that died to Renoir 3, like 3 weeks ago at this point, this guy came in after I beat the Paintress on a fucking no damage run. He's just like, why are you skipping the dialogue for Esquier? Oh, why are you just mashing X and you're not even listening to what he's saying? I'm like, my dude, I'm fucking 5 hours into a no damage run. You can't just... But of course, that's just how it works. Like you to have weakness gain. I'd like you to have greater defenseless. And you're good, Verso. Alright. For show. For energizing turn. She doesn't really need Breaker, but she also doesn't really need Immaculate either. Give it to her just cuz. Alright. We chillin' like villains, guys. I'm gonna do some final touches on the... Do I even need to go back? Can we do guaranteed 9s with a plus 18? I mean, the reason we picked up the fucking Grandiose Cats and Frozen Hearts is just for these 2 fights. So why not just spend them? Yeah, the backtrack for this place is really long.
Verso? You okay?
Yeah, fine. Let's keep moving. We're almost at the top.
I don't know why it keeps defaulting to Minoko there. Yep. I think I remember. Yeah, we want to get You want Mael to have 10 extra agility than the others. I remembered that from one of my last runs. Mael is just a little bit too slow. I think Mael needs it more than Verso. I just want Verso to have the parrying giving more perfection effect. Well, 17. Not even necessary at all. Just because I felt like it. Alright, Renoir, you fuckhead. Please do not do the gradient thing. And just be nice. I'm begging you. You want longer powerful and greater powerful. Okay. There you go. Fuck you. You gotta be shitting me. How far back is it? Whatever. It's only 10% more damage. I think Verso should still be good. Verso should 1000% still be doing 9s, with a plus 20 Lancer Am, with greater powerful, in Burn Affinity, Confident Fighter, Glass Cannon. I'm pretty sure that we're good on the damage. More so just the speed that I should be concerned about. I don't want to see any extra turn shenanigans on either Renoir or the Paintress. Sometimes Renoir just does whatever the fuck he wants, though. Couldn't tell you why. This is actually the scariest fight of the run, and it's this deep into it. We got it. Lock the fuck in. Why is it P attacks? Lies of P attacks. Very early.
Your sister deserves more.
Please just do the claw, do the tail, do anything but the stupid slam. Anything but the slam. I'm going for the dome shot. Yeah. Unfortunate. If only I had CL in the fray. We could send this shit before he even gets to phase 2. Alright, that was very good RNG. Very, very good RNG. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Now the Paintress. Once again, guys, just a little bit of silent time, please. Sorry, I know nobody said anything. It's just, I'm calling it out. In case any bullshit is about to occur.
We're outside.
She's there. I can feel her.
We need to be as prepared as possible. Once we go up, there's no turning back.
Sorry, that was probably a rude thing to say. My apologies. Done this a million times. Never meant to make your daughter cry. No power, drive, train.
How cruel of your father to use you like this.
That's the scariest attack. Never meant to make your daughter cry. Nice.
Ready to strike.
He always does the chroma waves here. 100% of the time. I'm going to use Endbringer for the gradient. I'm going to slow her with Lunez next turn. She'll always do the Chroma Orb attack that killed my one run a few days ago.
can't betray Verso like this.
We got through it. So we Ice Lance. We're going to shoot her a few times. Maybe once more. And bring her just one more time, just for a little extra gradient. You know, same deal with Massage. So slow is going to persist for a little while. We're going to begin the fight with Lightning Dance. I'm going to throw an AP tint on Verso, rather than doing anything with Mael right here, because I just applied Defenseless a second ago. Whittle her health down just a little bit more. There you go. Just above 50%.
Tell your father I don't need him to look up for me.
We got the run. That's it. We have gotten the run. G motherfucking G's. Best video game of all time. Actual best video game of all time. And I love that strat too. Just fucking full sending it with my L's gradient. Didn't even get off the curse attack. Actually, even more busted strats than the no-hit run. Without even using At Death's Door. Without even using Last Chance. Six seconds slower than that video I posted the other day. I'll be back in a minute. Let me, like, mentally cool off. Spoilers, by the way, if you haven't seen the ending.
Still feel immortal?
No less than yesterday.
Shall we test it out?
I appreciate the offer.
Monoko, you've been extra quiet since we got to the monolith.
Have I?
What now? We go back to Lumiere and life goes on?
Yeah. Decades and decades in front of us. Guess this is how it feels to be immortal. What do we do now with all this time?
The expedition might be over, but we're not done yet. There are so many questions left to answer.
Lumiere red.
tire of the conflicts and deceptions that plague our family and theirs. So, I entrust you with this letter. Whether you give it to her is up to you. I'm at peace with what's to come. When the time comes, I hope you will be too. Maya, it's a strange feeling watching you with my brother, laughing and smiling, without the scars or the memories that afflict me. Alicia, as she was meant to be, not this painted version that I am. My family, a facsimile of yours, and this world, a mirror, painted by your mother, the paintress, to stave off her grief. Seeing your expedition through would plunge us all into the abyss. For in ridding the world of the paintress, you'd lose the sole force standing against the one who would erase us, the one who invokes the flowers of the Gomash. An act of love, for he does love her. Your father. On her monolith, she paints a warning for us all, of the few she can save as her power wanes. We all wish for our families to thrive. Your family, however, believes only one can survive. But perhaps you'll find another way. You who have lived amongst us, perhaps you differ from your father and your sister, as I differ from mine. Your mother paints life, whilst your father, death. What will you paint?
So was that Verso or was that Renoir who gamaged everybody in Lumiere? I still don't know to this day. Like, Verso closes his eyes and then it just happens. But Renoir is also occupying the place, so I don't know.
Come along now.
Or are they one and the same?
Alicia, quit.
Are they operating under the same goal?
Corridor, you know where it is.
I'm just saying, Verso obviously has some kind of weird ulterior motive. Nobody knows what it is. Is it that far-fetched to think that maybe, like, he was trying to free Mael from the canvas all along?
Our parent,
I don't know. I feel like that theory is worth further inspection.
You will do not. The writers, I can't promise.
From like 1,500 hours of playing this game. Still just, probably barely have touched the surface of what it's actually about. Like, story has never really been something that I place a huge emphasis on in video games, but this game in particular, it's resonated with me. You know, just like the characters feel so human that I just see myself in a lot of them, in both Lune and Mael, and Verso to an extent, and Gustav.
Why would he help repaint everything?
I hid the canvas before I entered, so Maman can't come.
You know, like a lot of games are kind of afraid to just actually make human-like characters. They just have to feel like overly animated or overly masculine, or you guys know what I mean. Just like not realistic. All right.
Lune.
I was right.
And what would you...
Don't get me wrong, I fucking love Kratos.
Knowing what you know.
Kratos is one of my favorite video game characters ever. But I just...
We have to...
I'm surprised.
He's been...
I feel like it's hard to make, like, a well-written video game character if you have to, like, put them in some kind of box, right? It's like, they have to be 16, they have to have a love interest, they have to fucking... I don't know. List keeps going. Like, just typical JRPG tropes, right?
Save it.
That, like, every Final Fantasy nowadays seems to follow.
I was. Everything. I don't care. And that.
CL.
Oh, please.
Thank you.
As long.
You got it. Yeah. Not to... Thanks for the... Was it... What will you... I'll do my... Quite as...
Alright, so let's learn Painted Power real quick. I like the other one better. It doesn't really matter who gets this shit, honestly. I don't know why it defaults to giving me Minoko right there.
Once we're ready, we can head to Lumia.
Flashing through the sky! More encounter. Alright, so now we go talk to SK a few times. Want to get the ability to go underwater, so we can head to Verso's Drafts. There's a weapon there for Lune, a plus 29. As well as a few Pictos. Not to mention, there's also just all these Luminas out and about that we can just grab for free.
Who's going to upgrade up?
Re-equip, what was it? I forget. Shield Affinity. Everybody gets Painted Power. That looks good. We'll just get exposing attack here, and that's fine. That's fine.
Toes now.
Painted power, painted power. Motherfucking... What do I get rid of? You don't really need the critical things anymore, I don't think. I could be wrong, though.
You can do it.
I guess he's not.
Cousin, let's go bowling! Okay, yes, I'm sorry, I am going to mash through the dialogue. I love Esquier.
10 hours in his...
I love the character. We all love Esquier.
Impressive.
But I also love getting runs, you know?
So how did the...
I love getting PBs more than I love the character Esquier. I know, I'm a very selfish person in that way. Person.
To adventure. Anwar.
I guess he's not that.
Cousins. Shirin.
Oh.
Well. Oh, but.
Yeah, lovely weather, haven't you?
Oh, well.
Right. Yep.
If you want the context, just play the game yourself, guys. If you don't know what's going on. They're just yapping to each other. They just be yapping, just like me, right? You know, like, I bet you guys wish that there was, like, a fucking fast-forward option with my dialogue sometimes. You're just like, okay, what's the part that I care about?
What's up with you?
I get it.
So,
maybe. Not.
Your head is...
I have.
Alright, Monsieur Big Brain. I'll see what I can do. Happy now.
Onward.
I guess he's not.
Cousin, let's go bowling.
Enjoying this stuff.
Start.
I love.
Oh. Yeah.
Are we talking?
Isn't it? Halfway.
We?
Yes. Yeah.
How come you?
I am.
You might.
You read.
I'm a bit. Although I'm a bit. Hey.
Oh.
Yeah.
Unworried.
I guess he's not.
Cousins.
I can't believe.
Oh.
Really?
And.
So she's.
Oh.
Well, great job.
I thought. Don't.
What?
Are you? Oh.
You gave her.
Oh.
I see.
Oh.
Luna does.
Luna.
You've been talking.
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
And.
that's not.
Yes.
I'm not flat.
One.
No.
It's just like your average cutscene in Legend of Dragoon right here. Just walk into your average town, and then this is how long it takes to get back to gameplay. Right here. As much as I love Legend of Dragoon,
I guess he's not.
that is just simply the case. Where it feels like the game is like 75% mashing through dialogue and 25% gameplay. But that 25%
Why'd you?
Oh.
is pivotal
Yeah.
for this game existing.
And.
What do you mean by? Whoa.
Where I.
Hurry.
And I love it. I do love Legend of Dragoon.
Oh. So.
I live.
Okay.
Oh. Maybe it may.
François. Anyway.
A.
Better.
Make.
Sure.
Worse.
Gee.
Dad. Oh.
What?
Yes. 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 It won't take long.
This guy shouldn't even get off an attack. He just dies. with exposing attack and shit.
Don't kill. You prove.
We'll trade.
Is that supposed to be fit? Huh.
Okay.
Fine, fine.
Well, that was easy.
You can
I
leave.
think we're pretty strong, guys. What do you think?
He really does miss her.
Verse.
Glad I could.
You do. You're the
Fluffiest.
You.
Thanks.
You're.
There you go. Gonna go straight to Verso's drops. And in terms of areas, this is probably my favorite theme in the entire game. Or like while you're just running through it. Like, kind of takes you back to your childhood. The entire area feels very Willy Wonka. Very Willy Wonka.
An advantage.
Like, even like the forest. It's like, kind of like the boat ride scene when it becomes an acid trip.
In one of the deepest layers of the canvas.
This place truly is just something else.
Mentioned this place, but he never showed it to me.
It was his private hideout when he wanted to escape.
Yeah.
Somebody asked me what I thought of Verso's drops earlier. How the fuck can you not love this place? Wow. Just gorgeous. Just such an understatement using the word gorgeous. So beautiful that it like takes you back to your childhood.
Well, that will help.
Yeah, this thing is fucking OP. This might be like the most overpowered weapon in the game. With 4 Dark Stains active, any skill can consume them to deal 300% more damage. So just get 4 stains, 4 active stains, do base attack, get 300% more damage. Busted as fuck. Now, you combine that with this other Picto right over here. Let me touch a bonfire real quick, though. I mean, this is pretty much just going to be the run anyway. Like I said, the only barrier is just Sprong getting off 1 attack, so... May as well just show you guys some stuff.
What was that?
My artist of nemesis.
You mean Francois?
It's not Francois.
I guess it is over here. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum. I can't tell you how many times I watched Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory as a kid. Like, we actually had it on VHS. Shows my age right there, right? Fucking almost 28. And, yeah. Back when VHS used to still be a thing, I used to watch that like every day as a kid. one of my favorite movies. You know, Gene Wilder. Very iconic performance. Yeah, gradient parry right there. I'm just picking that up primarily for the speed and the crit rate. You know, just like we've been doing the whole run. It is just a really good picto as well. And the thing I actually want to show you guys is Gradient Overcharge. This thing is overpowered as fuck. There's a little thing to climb. I think this is it. A little bit of parkour to do for this. And then you remember that this game was made in the Only Up engine. I always longed for the day that I would do this shit on an actual no-damage run. Can't tell you why, I just somehow knew that one day I would end up doing this. On the run. See, that's why I failed it 3 weeks ago, because I didn't grab Gradient Overcharge. That's the secret sauce, guys. Boom.
Lovely.
On turn start, consume 3 gradient charges to deal 200% more damage. And it's actually really easy to build up gradient. Really, really easy. You know, I showed you where to get gradient parry, right there, through the forest. And I'll show you where to get gradient critical in Simon's area. Renoir's drops. So anytime you get off a critical, as well as anytime you get off a parry, then you build up a bunch of gradient. And there's other ways to build up gradient too, like charging alteration, that builds up gradient. Anytime you get off a buff, like powerful. So you can get 3 bars of gradient in absolutely no time at all. So combine the 200% from Gradient Overcharge with Lune's 300% from Esquim, and there are very few things that can survive that. Very, very few.
Interesting.
Steer clear of that Serpent Fair fuck. I hate that guy. The guy can eat my ass dry without any lube. I don't even know what the fuck I just said, guys.
Nice.
Just so many free Luminas out in the open world here. I feel like I like the first 2 open world themes better, for Act 1 and Act 2, but I like this one. I liked Act 2 the most. Wish there was a way to, like, choose whatever overworld theme.
Good stuff.
So many Luminas. Just everywhere. And why not pick them up? Even though I already had an excess. Why not just pick up every solitary Lumina? Just for the hell of it.
Useful.
I believe that's the last one.
Perfect.
Yeah, we go to Renoir's drafts now. Pick up these Pictos here.
We're below the monolith, where he was sealed.
Oh. Careful.
Oh no, whatever will I do? I don't know why, but in my head, I'm just picturing Danny DeVito over their faces. Just saying, like, if you want the baby boys, oh, you gotta pay the troll toll. Guarding that Picto. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't like that path. These enemies are fucking terrifying. Absolute nightmare fuel. We can't even buy anything from that guy. We have to fight him first. You actually want to grab onto that. That's the trick there.
An advantage.
OP as fuck. Oh yeah, you gotta do some parkour to get it. Right. So now let's go to Koya's area. Pick up all those, pick those and shit.
This is where she lived.
Doesn't really matter which order I do this in. I'm not interacting with anything. Just grabbing shit. I guess this is another Elden Ring part of the game, isn't it? Avoiding everything, just grabbing resources before I interact with any boss. Ooh, look, a shiny.
Great.
At least the loot in this game is, like, almost always worth it to pick up. Like, it's just advantageous to you in some sort of capacity. Even if, like, the Pictos aren't always useful to you, or it's something like shell duration, or motherfucking taking more damage, or taking damage applies buff, something like that. Like, it's still... Like, they generally come with, like, stats, right? They come with health and defense, or... Like... A lot of the time they'll come with speed and crit rate. That's, like, the only thing that I care about. Less so than the effects, even. So, yeah, it's just always worth it to go out and explore in this game, and just pick shit up. Whereas, like, in, like, almost any other game, I've just grown numb to the concept of exploring for that reason, just because the loot is generally always trash.
What have we here?
And you're, like, incentivized to just look up where the good shit is. It's like a waste of time otherwise. At least in my opinion. Like, my first Elden Ring playthrough, I enjoyed that process, but not so much anymore. You know, if I go out and explore a new dungeon for the first time, like, I just want it to be worth my while in some sort of way. Rather than just like, oh, hey, a secret. I'm gonna forget about that. Completely.
What have we here?
Well, that will help.
So avoid the boss. Avoid the goddamn boss. I'm showing if he's showing. I will absolutely annihilate him if he looks at me funny, though.
Nice.
You wanna fuck with me? Huh? Do you? Stay in your lane, bitch. Somebody calls me a pussy, I swear to God I'll fight him. I swear to God. Don't dare me, people. Don't dare me. I swear to God I'll do it.
Well, that will help.
I'd fuck you up, bitch. I would fuck you up. You don't want to know the things I would do if this wasn't a no damage run. I'm feeling very, confident. Sometimes my ego shows. I have a right to have an ego, being on a no damage run. Working my ass off for fucking months and months just to get this video. Yeah, for some reason this guy just doesn't seem to give... Fuck.
Great.
What? I wasn't clenching my butt. What do you mean? You guys were afraid. I was never afraid. I was just doing that for content. Wanted to make you guys feel afraid.
Nice.
You're a psychopath! No, I'm just retarded. Dude, Future Krim is gonna look back and, like, wanna fucking slap the shit out of myself. It's like, why? Why can't you just be normal? Because I feel like it, that's why.
Nice.
Useful.
A lot of money to pick up here. Charging alteration. And just one more area. This is also where we pick up a roulette. I think I mentioned it earlier. Not a big fan of RNG abilities like roulette, but it's definitely meta as fuck. Especially if you're running like a free aim build. That shit up.
Useful.
Let's right through this room.
Good stuff.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. But sometimes you win. It's a coin flip, so them's good odds.
advantage.
Nice.
All right. We want Mael to have greater defenseless. Empowering break. And I believe powerful mark. He should have charging alteration, energizing shot, and parry, I guess. Quick break. Painter, powerful revive. Yeah, and then I give Mael Cheater in place of Greater Defenseless. I don't think Inverted Affinity is going to last. Yeah, the only thing we care about here is just Greater Powerful. That's it. I don't even care about any other bullshit. Just take off the damage stuff on Verso, too. Greater Powerful, Longer Powerful. Just give him the stuff later. Yep. Now we just go to Sprong. Let Lightning Dance do its thing with the Dark Stains. And bada bang, bada boom. I shouldn't need to upgrade Esquin, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Because we just get free mats in this place we're going to anyway. Just inch that toward 5k as much as I can. Alright. Even though I just did menus. Guess we'll do Inverted Affinity. Why not? Breaker, sure. Immaculate. Inverted Affinity. Immaculate. Sorry guys, that I'm sure this is mundane to watch. I'm just trying to make sure all this shit is correct. He doesn't need exposing attack anymore. I took that off, right? Okay. I can't see shit. We'll get off one turn and then die. Wouldn't that be hilarious if I just fucked the only attack up that I need to just not fuck up? The only thing gatekeeping around at this point. Wouldn't that be hilarious, Chuck? That was a thing of beauty! See that shit? 45 seconds.
That was one of her first creations.
Yeah, you cheated not only the game, but yourself. You didn't grow, you didn't improve. You took a shortcut and gained nothing. You experienced the hollow victory. Yeah, right? Because of the way that I approached that fight there. I fucking love this game. The fact that they just allow you to do that. That was glorious. I'm gonna make a short out of that. There. So now we got that out of the way. Actually, I feel like it's better to just learn cheater before I enter here.
Son, here I come.
Now this time we want Mael and Verso to be faster than Luna. We want Luna to be the slowest for the strat. It's the only caveat here. We're just gonna learn all these Pictos, but especially Cheater. It's actually the only one that matters. There you go. Okay. We'll just give her Cheater, maybe? Mael is going to apply Defenseless. We're just gonna have to give her... something else. Just give her Gradient Parry. I like her. It doesn't fucking matter. That even 100%. Alright, so get off Breaker. Take off Breaker. Energizing Jump. We don't really need Inverted Affinity, but it's nice. Breaking Counter augments it. There you go. GG's. G fucking G's. Easies. Yep, we're good there. Greater Defenseless. Powerful Revive for you. And then... Burn Affinity? Sure. Why not? And then we'll give him powerful attack. Empowering attack. There you go.
Hang on tight.
Sorry, my menus have not been very clean this run. Probably because of the ganja. But you know what? We got the run. And that's all that matters. All we gotta do is just, kill these guys a few times.
Their defenses are down.
Do Elemental Trick. Into Elemental Genesis. Yeah, you know, Cheater probably isn't even necessary. Cheater is not even necessary with how many turns that we had. There was literally zero reason to fight Sprung. I just felt it. Okay. I don't know how I didn't notice that, but whatever. So yeah, that Corpesso weapon we got for Versa, we're just gonna upgrade it to our heart's content.
We'll get up to like level 65.
You can get all the way up to level 99 doing this shit if you wanted. Perfectly controlled. God, that's so satisfying. You might be asking, why don't I just go to the final boss right now? Because I'm a dumbass who forgets strats, and I need a strat that is so fucking brain dead that it's literally as simple as just free aim base attack and win. Because I literally will just forget. Do this for probably like 3 more laps. Real easy way to get yourself set up for endgame as well, right here. You get a fuck ton of money as well. I haven't seen any Versa weapons that are better than this.
Let the ink flow.
That's honestly good. That's good enough. Oh, it makes no fucking difference, man. Let's just beat the fucking game already. Fuck this shit. Okay, I gotta get to that even level 60. Gotta get that even level 60. Some final levels where I beat the game. That is crazy. That is fucking insane. Alright. Foolproof strategy. In a foolproof run. Everything about this run, in theory, is foolproof. Just comes down to execution, right? There's a small amount of a skill ask. Very small amount. It's all just strats. I'm very, very proud of these strats. You gotta hear the music, man. This is my favorite theme in the entire game right here. I especially love the guitar solo. Yeah, Lorien can fucking shred. Man is literally a modern-day Beethoven. Davis. We're here, peeps. This theme hits different, guys. This theme hits different on a PB run. And the fact that it just keeps on playing throughout the encounters, it's very reminiscent of 2's Anarchin in Final Fantasy X. How it just keeps on playing when they're crossing the bridge there.
Their defenses are down. Framework is flowing.
It's a really good weapon for CL as well.
Their defenses are down.
Let us spin. Elements converge. The storm is coming. Meet your
Bet you wish you wore a bib, because now you got face all over your shirt. You guys know that reference?
He's at the tower.
I swear to God, you are a real one. It's Peak. Peak doesn't even summarize it anywhere near enough accurately. Anywhere near accurately enough. Sorry, English.
The Opera House.
Best game in the fucking world.
Nevrons from the Axum Islands.
There's actually people out there who think that this game is overrated.
Axon's their papa's
That it like gets too much hype.
not Claire's.
That they don't understand what the hype around it is. And it just shows how like taste in art is so subjective.
Maya.
And also it shows just how people can have terrible opinions. You know, it's like, how? It's like this is just the most obvious case of proper recognition of all time. You know, just like well rated.
Papa is somewhere past
Deserves every amount of praise it gets.
I can't sustain the expedition as much longer.
Med, we need to defeat them fast.
Your father's been extra inspired.
To be honest, I'm probably tired as well.
Let's go the path.
I think I started stream at what, fucking midnight? Dude, the sun is up.
Papa's
It's
over
8.
there. And the chroma we need to bring back Lumiere.
I remember, I don't know if it was this stream, but I remember streaming at midnight.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
Fuck, bro. Time flies. At least we got the run. I don't know how I didn't even notice that the sun was up. Yeah, that would explain why my brain is not operating at full capacity.
Let's carve a path. Ready to
Fucking dickwad. Burn. Can't fuck it up. Impossible to fuck up. All you do is just mash buttons, and then he dies. A toddler could do it. Okay, maybe a toddler could not get a no-hit run in this game. A toddler could employ this strategy. And a lot of the strategies that I have. I feel like if kid me had these strategies, I feel like I could make it work. I can make it work. If I cared enough about the game. You know, kid me did some crazy shit with like Kingdom Hearts back in the day. And also God of War 1, 2, and 3. Don't underestimate kids, man. They're better at video games than you would think. Dun 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 dun. Oh, good. Oh, good. Fuck, dude. Finally got a video. Finally. We gotta get the canon ending. The true ending. I think I chose the Mael ending the first time, but this is the ending that I actually what's the word? Yeah. The canon. The right one. Sorry. Brain is just mashed potatoes. We'll watch the ending too. I'm a beast! Expedition 33! I say over Mael fucking fading away.
Don't do this. Don't leave me again.
Thanks, Gigi.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay.
Appreciate it.
You've got this.
We'll run it back with Monoko.
You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want.
And, yeah, I feel like doing it, like you said, without the Lumina converter could be very interesting. Sorry, talking over this incredibly emotional moment. Yeah, I think we'll do a Monoko run with CL and Mael. I feel like Mael has to be there, like, just for defenseless. And, motherfucking, yeah, we just won't use Luminas. You know, every character will just have whatever on their individual person. This ending has made me cry an untold amount of times. Just because of, like, the music there, right? Just... It's Aline's theme. The same theme as the Paintress, but final. It's so much more than just sad. It's sad with a final tone to it that reminds you this is it. This is the end. And yeah, sure, it's not a happy ending, but the alternative is Mael stays as a prisoner in this world of her own design, I guess. It's the only way. We have to face reality. Even if it's painful. Even if it doesn't seem like there's anything to live for. We find that shit, you know? Better to live a harsh truth than a sweet lie. The more you play this game, the more you understand all the from DS2. Agreed. Yeah. Yes. I would rather be told the truth than be lied to, even if it saves my feelings. Even if that means I'm going to suffer for a little while for the sake of my happiness and my peace. That means ultimately I'll find authentic happiness and peace. Authentic. So there's all that, and then there's also the fact that they get to pay their respects to the real Verso, right? They finally get to lay him to rest, and Mael goes back to the real world to lament and, yeah, just grieve with her family. You know, we don't really know much about Renoir and Clea and Aline and their relationship with Mael, or, sorry, Alicia. I think that's her name, right? I'm always going to call her Mael. But, it's clear that they, like, love each other. And Mael is needed for them. This is the part that always just sends me. Just watching her wave goodbye to SKA and all of them.
Nos histoires s'alignent dans le creux de nos mains. Deux mondes se dessinent, l'un peint de rêve où le chagrin s'efface.
This also implies that they saved her mom. And her mom is not going to die in that painted world too. It's like, if you really look at it as a prison and like a hell that they were trapped in for well over 100 years, right? Because of the 100 expeditions. They're finally free of that hell after God knows how long, you know? And it's so relieving in that way, even if it's just to mourn. If Mael stays in the canvas, she makes Verso's initial sacrifice meaningless because she will die from staying in the canvas. And he'll get it destroyed anyway. Exactly. Exactly. And the thing is, Mael is only 16 years old. Aline has the maturity to make that decision herself, I think, if she wants to just die that way. But Mael, she has so much to live for, and she doesn't realize that because of the misery, the state of misery that she's in. And that's... You can work through that shit, man. You can work through it. It's just hard. Sorry, it makes me so fucking emotional talking about it. It is. It really is. A very well done ending. God bless you, Sandfall. I love this company and this game more than words can describe. Hope you guys enjoyed the run. You know, and the process for me getting this run. We're definitely not done with this game. Not by a long shot. But, yeah, these strats... this is arguably more overpowered than the no-hit run I was doing with At Death's Door and all of that. Just taking every fucking advantage I can. I definitely think next time we get a hold one hand behind my back or something. You know, set up some kind of restriction. I mean, obviously, as I said, the no Luminas. But, I mean, even beyond that. Yeah, that should be like 5.5-ish hours. I was just yapping a lot, taking breaks. Fuck, dude. We got the run. GG's. We can celebrate by fighting Simon. Fuck it. Let's fight Simon. It's been so long since I fought Simon Chuck. Literal months. I'm probably gonna get fucking hit. But we'll give it the old scholar's try.
Hang on tight. We should be able to just straight up nuke with Lightning Dance here. I don't see any reason why not.
Maybe we should turn back. I sense something powerful down this path.
Let's go.
Dude, this is a Four Kings reference from Dark Souls 1. That it's so obviously a Four Kings reference. Are you fucking kidding? Burns of blood. I kinda want to slow him down right here. Bitch. We got greater defenseless, greater powerful. Hopefully inverted affinity still. Oof. Oof. Big oof. That is a big oof. I don't know if we can do this. I misjudged the amount of damage I would have. So, okay, let's get Gradient Overcharge going on. We'll just, hoard Gradients. Charging critical. Burn affinity. We do have all the damage stuff on her, right? Blast Cannon, Immaculate, Competent Fighter, Burn Affinity. Yep. All the damage stuff. Yep. Take two. So, let's see what that is with Gradient Overcharge. Come on, you fuck! God damn it. Why doesn't it save? Oh, this fight is so lame. Sorry, I mean Phase 1 specifically. I love Phase 2. Phase 1 is just so slow. Just intentionally designed to fuck with your head. What the fuck? Okay, that's fine. We just lost Immaculate. No big deal. No, you fucker! I forgot about that. I forgot that he did that. I completely forgot that he did that. See why a lot of people are not the biggest fan of this fight. I still like his moveset. I always thought that this boss was a little bit overhated. But, I understand why some people don't enjoy the fight too much. I think this game just has a lot of, we'll say a very steep post-game difficulty curve. Like, if you're like a Souls player looking for like Sekiro type difficulty or Wise of P difficulty, like you get it in the post-game here. Though, like, the rest of the game, I would say, is fairly difficult. You know, with the parry timing and stuff, but Sekiro difficult? Nah. The first two acts have a very normal difficulty curve, and then the third act is kinda easy, and the post-game is brutally hard, yeah. The third act is literally just, like, go right to the end of the game and then just destroy the boss. It's kind of very similar to Final Fantasy VII in that way. You know, the Disc 3 is literally just go and fight Sephiroth, and he's a fucking pushover. But there's also Emerald and Ruby Weapon, which are insanely fucking difficult fights. There you go. Reapply defenseless there. So I'm just gonna save for right now. Maybe it's better to slow this fucker. Just a little bit. Just the team.
Just try it.
Mel doesn't have a lot of stuff that applies gradient. Or it does a lot of gradient, rather. Fuck. I would like everybody to get gradient parry. Just because we have it. We have the ability to give it to everybody. Gradient parry, gradient parry. Holy shit. Okay, fine, get rid of that. Reset the flag after sorting the part. Yeah, thanks. Thanks. Gradient parry. She already has gradient parry, right? Who has gradient parry, if not? Save in progress. Yeah, whatever the fuck you say. Save in progress, my ass. I don't know why all the other times I didn't get a save. The save in this game.
How tough.
The save in this fucking game. Sometimes. It's just every time we get off a parry. Yeah, like 6.8k health, and it doesn't even matter because of this guy's mechanic. It's also frustrating that your gradient doesn't carry over into phase 2. Just keep that defenseless applied. Or actually...
We'll just do lightning dance. Wow, already! Just already 3 bars, just like that. Ah, fuck. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Okay, next time we get 3 bars. Fuck. Fuck! Oh my god. Shit. Shit. Literally, it's as simple as just gradient overcharge, and it will send it. Might have even had enough damage without the Dark Stains, but I doubt it. Definitely with the Dark Stains combined with Gradient Overcharge, it's guaranteed to send it. Come on! Ay, ay, ay. Feels good to just, you know, die to bosses and to not care about making mistakes. Well, Stendhal will probably be good to pick up. Just with the gradient. Urso doesn't even keep his S rank into phase 2. How the fuck? Let's just slow his ass down right here. Fuck off! Alright, fine.
Overflowing with energy.
I've been through worse.
It's gotta make it through 3 fucking turns. Literally make it through 3 turns. That's fine. If you could target Verso with that last one, that'd be great. Oh no! Whatever will I do? Radiant overcharge! Well, that was a good stream, guys. That was a good stream. That was 19 million. It's a little bit under damage compared to some of the shit that I've seen from her. But, that's just what happens when you don't have CL buffing the damage by 2 times. Anyway. That's all she wrote. We got the run. We'll see you all in the next one, guys. Thanks for watching.